Hello there. You look cold out there in space. I suppose you better come in. Surprised you guys aren't watching the Paul and Tyson fight. Instead, you're watching my stupid ass play video games. Kind of interested in it, but it's not really my thing. I'll catch the highlights tomorrow or something. But anyway, thanks for tuning in. So we got like 2 more missions in Halo 3 to go, I think. We got 2 left, maybe 3. I imagine we'll finish it off tonight. Yeah, so we'll just jump right into that. How's it going, John? I'm doing really well, thank you. Got a lot done today. And now we can just kick back and play Master Cheeks, the official video game. The Legend of Halo 3. Will tonight we finally become Halo 3? Kind of makes you We'll see. Hello, hi everybody. Looking forward to your review of Halo 4 and 5's campaign next. You know, actually, the next Halo I want to do is ODST. Because, you know, we've just finished the trilogy, and ODST was originally going to be a Halo 3 expansion, so I feel like going to Halo ODST makes the most sense. And then I would probably do Reach. But I don't want to do too much Halo if people are losing interest in it. But I would actually I'm actually kind of interested in doing Halo 4 and 5 as well. But maybe not. I'm not sure. But at the very least, I do want to do ODST and Reach before we move on to something else. And I do have plans for moving on to other shit. I have a couple things prepared. The next thing I want to do is a Sonic the Hedgehog playthrough. Like Sonic Origins patched without I have like an ultimate fix patch applied to Sonic Origins that restores a bunch of the audio and fixes a bunch of shit. And I would like to play through the story mode in that with all the cutscenes, the animated cutscenes and everything, and that goes through Sonic 1 to, I believe, Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles, and I think Sonic CD is included in that campaign. So it takes all those retro Sonic games and puts them into one continuous campaign with like widescreen graphics and everything. So I think that would be the way to go. After that, I'm not quite sure. People have suggested Grand Theft Auto, and that actually really appeals to me. Particularly the 4th one. But I don't know if you guys noticed, but the Grand Theft Auto Definitive Edition just got a huge patch update, whatever, that fixed like a shitload of issues with it that were keeping from people from liking it. But it looks like a lot of the mistakes with the Definitive Edition have finally been resolved. I'm not saying it's totally cool that is now the only thing you can get because the originals have been taken off the online market, at least Steam, which annoyed me. But at the very least, they fixed the Definitive Edition releases. So I might do like I'm kind of keen to do like 3 Vice City and San Andreas. I mean the music I'm gonna have to like play it without the radio, which is a bummer, but whatever. I don't really give a shit. Personally. I mean, obviously that's a huge part of the game, but like for the sake of streaming it, I mean, it's not the ad revenue I care about. It's like I'm sure there are certain songs that if they play on the radio in GTA and you stream it, like the video will end up getting blocked, like region blocked. in some parts of the world, and you never know what track is going to have that applied to it. So I'd rather have that not happen. Sometimes like there's even like you don't even have to be in a car for like copyright music to play in GTA. Like sometimes it'll be a cutscene, like if you're in a nightclub or something. So that might be an issue. I don't know. I'll think about it more. I think GTA 4, if we start with that, that might actually be updated with a streamer mode that turns off copyrighted audio. I don't know, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Okay. In the meantime, we'll just finish off Halo 3, and then ODST I plan to do next. Canada is right next to Alaska. Heard there's a lot of gold in Alaska. I wouldn't know about that. To hell with the Mike Tyson fight. This is more entertaining. I'll watch the fight another time or tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably check it out tomorrow as well. Actually, no, I won't have time tomorrow. I might check out the highlights tomorrow. Maybe I'll watch the whole thing on Monday or something. Tyson gonna bite his ear off, Lamau? Well, hopefully not. Haven't played Halo 3 ODST. Very interested in seeing that. Yeah, well, I'm particularly interested in playing that again. I've beaten it before, but like, there's just something about it that didn't stick with me. Like, it didn't seem memorable to me. But maybe I didn't give it a fair shot. So I'm looking forward to just going over it again and reassessing it. Hey, John, you've mentioned a few times about your interest in game dev. Do you have anything more to share about what type of game you'd like to make? I don't want to really talk about the story and stuff at this point, because I don't want anyone taking my ideas, because, I mean, not to sound arrogant or anything, but I feel like I really have a sweet idea for a game. Or a story, at the very least. And I drew some pixel art of my main character. I posted that on X. I'm working on some tracks for it. And I want it to be like top-down pixel art, sort of like Pokemon, but less, not tile-based, and very like story and comedic dialogue driven, with like alternate endings and stuff. And I'm still debating whether or not to incorporate some kind of combat element. But yeah, that's roughly what I'm working on. Earthbound playthrough when? That's an interesting choice. I don't know, I'll think about that. In my opinion, it's a little too late for Rockstar to salvage the definitive editions. I recommend getting PCSX2 and emulate that sucker. And that I could probably do, because I have a disk drive. Oh no, wait, I need that would require a PlayStation BIOS. I don't know how to dump that off the console. That's a shame, because I have a disk drive, a Blu-ray disk drive, and I have the game on disc. Anyway, whatever. But if part of the reason for being interested in playing the older GTAs is because I'm actually quite interested in going through the definitive editions and seeing all the improvements, you know, all like the improvements that were there initially combined with all the restored lighting effects and everything. So yeah, if I were to play the older GTAs before GTA 4, it would be the definitive editions. Mikhail Manfredo for $1.99 says, John, need you to spit in an envelope and mail it to me? Hawk spit on that thing. it's not enough to like lick the envelope. You actually need like a wad of sputum inside the envelope. There you go. To Mikhail. I don't think you need that, dude. Thank you for the super chat, Mikhail. I really appreciate that. Also, keep in mind that some of the songs will play music even if you disable the music, right? Yeah, like in cutscenes and stuff. Or like little diegetic radios or whatever, even in gameplay. Yeah. GTA 4 aged better than 5. I don't know about that, but GTA 4, I would agree at least that has aged very well, and it's really good. Michael J for $5 says, "Hey John, I was looking up Arby and the Chief on IMDb, and the final episode currently has a 9.9 out of 10, and I fully agree. The finale is a masterpiece." Well, like, I think that's probably a skewed score since the majority of votes on IMDb are probably fans of my show looking it up and giving it a high rating. You know, I don't think a bunch of people like a lot of people aren't aware Arby and the Chief is even a thing or even exists or even care. And whether they don't care or aren't aware of it or they didn't like it, I doubt those people are going to the IMDb page to vote. Maybe there's a few 0, 1-star reviews of people who care enough to do so. I don't know, but anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed the finale. That's cool. I think enough people enjoyed it, and I stand by it. I think it's whether you liked it or not, at the very least, that was the ending that was planned from the very beginning of the season. So, thank you very much, Michael. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hmm. John, your monotone voice makes me feel like you're trying to recruit me to Blaintology. That's just the way I talk, dude. Sorry. I don't talk with a YouTuber voice like this. Okay? Sorry about that. There are people in this world who don't know Arby and the Chief exist, and I weep for them. I weep a single tear. Every time I hear about somebody not watching Arby and the Chief, a single tear rolls down my cheek. How come you decided to bring back Adam for season 8? Because I always liked that character, and he was left open-ended at the end of season 6. And it struck me as very interesting to have a child villain. Like, I was partly inspired by the second RoboCop movie. You know, the one that has that, like, child mob boss? He's giving everybody nuke on the streets. The hot new drug, the addictive drug that's, like, fucking everybody up. Yeah, just appealed to me for a number of reasons. You look confused when you read comments. Confused is putting it lightly sometimes. Sometimes there's so much brain rot I have to sift through. And gooning. Brain rot and gooning and both. John, your monotone is unacceptable. Need Los Angeles energy for 8 hours. Gay. I don't know what that last word gay was doing in there, but... Should I do the whole thing like this? In my Los Angeles voice? Yeah, that's gonna hurt my throat. I'm not doing that. Was Digital Fruitcakes around the point when you decided to move towards cinematic content? That was one of the tentpole moments. Yeah, I mean, it was a bit more of a gradient than simply just that one episode. But I remember with that episode, at the very least, I was taking screenwriting and setups and payoffs much more seriously, and like bookending my stories, trying to get the end to tie into the beginning in some way, even if it was just a visual. Since we're still continuing Halo 3, one thing I've never noticed, or never understood, is did we fire the rings at the end? I thought we weren't supposed to do that, because that was bad. Did I miss something? Yeah, I don't know. I can't quite remember myself, because like my recollection of Halo 3 was that it ended with the truth mission. And so the way that we weren't finished with it, and I thought we would be, was a pleasant surprise, because the main threat has been dealt with, and now the remaining two missions seems to be about, well, a second, not a secondary objective, but it's about like destroying the rings, all the rings that exist, I think. But then for Chief, the primary goal really is to save Cortana from the clutches of the Gravemind. So I like that there's a breathing room at the end of the story dedicated to just Chief going on that mission. I think that's pretty cool storytelling. It's good story structure. I like that. I speaketh no brain rot. Oh, give it time. Wait until we're like 7 hours in. Then the brain rot shall flow like the blood out of the elevator at the end of The Shining. No, the brain rot. It's coming right at me. IMO, I feel like Night of the Evading Dead was the biggest pivot in the series in terms of structured writing. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely another episode where I paid close attention to that sort of thing. I can't remember what I did first, to be honest. Save Gravemind from Cortana, you mean? Well, I don't know. I can't remember the fine details of the plot. So it'll be nice to play these last two again, because I forget a bunch of this shit at the very end of Halo 3. Firing the ring outside of the galaxy, nothing to kill, and no other rings nearby to fire via chain reaction. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll see. All right, let's get on with it, shall we? So we're gonna do this mode. We're gonna bring up the gameplay. We'll turn on computer audio. Turn on my headset audio. Turn on my controller. It's working. Tech test. Type the number 9, please, in the chat if you can see and hear me and the game. You should be able to hear the menu music. Please. Okay. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Alright, let's start, and eventually we'll take a break and we'll do some chat again. Halo 3. Resume. We must resume the game. The Adventures of Master Cheeks. And the Halo of Doom. The Halo Combat Evolved of Doom. Will we finally become Combat Evolved? Will the combat evolve by the end of this stream? Oh, they're not even... There's no point in shooting them. Oh, except that guy. Any cool stuff over here? Nope. Halo 3, Chief builds his resume. That's a great title. Surprised you don't work for Bungie. A title like that. What am I talking about? Bungie's working for Activision. Wait, are they still with Activision? I actually can't remember. Because they're still working on Destiny, right? And Destiny was an Activision... is still an Activision product? Can't remember. I forgot about the flood butthole doors. That's gross.
Child of my enemy, why have you come? I offer no forgiveness. The father's sins pass to his son.
You don't even know me, Gravemind. At least I'm prettier than Gravemind. Gravemind's a big, ugly monster. Gravemind's making my waifu cry. That is not cool. I cry every time. I cry every Tim. Yo, John. Yo. Yo, dude. What's up? What's up, yo? Oh, shit. Oh, this isn't good. He's a big boy. Man, what the fuck? Ooh, incendiary grenades. I totally forgot that was a type in this. We're near the end of the game. I didn't even notice. Oops. My observational skills for you. Oh man, I almost got boned there. Oh boy. Stupid. Oh, thought there was another butthole door. I guess not. Some weird lighting on that blood form. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Is this the way I came? It is, isn't it? Oh no.
Of course you came for her. We exist together now.
The pelican on the outside has weapons. Oh, Let's do that then. Where's that fucking door? Oh, there it is. Ah! Gross. Get away! Oh, right, that outside, yeah. Let's get some weapons and then we'll keep going. Shotgun would be cool. Yes. Should have noticed this. Derp. Fuck, I was gonna say let's clear out the numbers with the rocket launcher first, but I don't think it's worth bringing the rocket or foregoing one of the other weapons that I already have. Let's just jump past these assholes and go to the next area. There's an Alamau ship as well. Is anything in there? Oh no, there's an invisible wall. LOL. I mean, if you're gonna put an invisible wall there, why not just have the glass intact? Then the player will go like, oh, I can't go in there because of the glass. And the player will accept that you can't break it because it's alien glass. So it's like invincible or something. Space glass.
And yet, perhaps a part of her remains.
That's pretty cool. I like Cortana being unhinged. That's pretty rad. I like this is at the end of the game too. That's kind of confused me, is that I thought the Cortana going rampant and crazy, a lot of that wasn't until, or all of it wasn't until Halo 4. And then I realized, like, oh, this, like, Halo 3 ends with this. Like, I totally forgot. And Halo 4, I guess, just expands upon it considerably. Like, she is, I think, throughout the entirety of Halo 4 until she goes away. Maybe it's just, like, the first chunk of Halo 4? I can't remember, fuck. But you have to play at least a few missions in Halo 4 where she is, like, degrading the whole time. Fucking Christ, dude. Oh my god, dude. Give me a break. Oh, fuck off, will you? Holy shit. So that's like a Flood Hunter, I guess. It must be. Oh, we got another deployable cover. That's cool. Oh, shit. Oh, that was a bubble shield that I threw down. Never mind. This is the deployable cover. Obviously. I call myself a Halo fan? Pathetic. God. Need more ammunitions. Okay, we gotta get rid of those dudes over there. Fuck, man. We got one at least. Holy fuck, man. Beast Gamer Elite for $2 says, Job, stop being a Canada. I know, I'm sorry about that. I'll try to stop being a Canada for you. Thank you, Beast Gamer Elite. I really appreciate that. Sarah XC for $300 says, I can't stay, unfortunately. Sad face, but wanted by to drop by to say hi. Also, next stream, I expect to see you in a tight black mini dress. Oh, you would, wouldn't you? You'd all love that. I'm not a piece of meat, okay? For you to ogle through a tight dress. I'm a human being. I'm a real human being. My eyes are up here, okay, guys? Stop staring at my delicious moobs. Sarah, that's a fucking enormous super chat, and you are too kind as always. And I really appreciate it. Thank you, Sarah. It's just a shame you can't stay. But I guess it's better that you can save money. I really appreciate it, Sarah. I hope you have a good day. I guess whatever you're doing is so much cooler than this. This is already the pinnacle of content. Fuck that Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight. This is where it's at. This is the event of the century. Me finishing Halo 3. Oh my god. Can you please fucking die? Please. Please just fucking die. Thanks again, Sarah. Shane Bentley for $5 says, when does Big the Cat, I mean the Arbiter, come to help you? I can't remember if he even... Does he show up at the end of Halo 3? I guess he would, right? I think you, at the very least, you get split at the end, though, because I think Chief is the only one who ends up where he is. Like, he goes through some portal and it gets cut off. Thank you, Shane Bentley. Really appreciate that. Mikhail Manfredo for $1.99 says, this level is the library of Halo 3 because it sucks balls. There's a lot of enemas so far. Lots of flood. And fucking annoying enemies like this. Actually, I kind of want to keep the... Yeah, let's do Carbine, and then let's do dualies with these. And then let's try to fucking flank this asshole. Go the fuck away.
What's your name? Very nice to meet you.
Oh, it's like mutating
You like games?
into those
So do I.
bullet shooting assholes. So, you playing this like gross level with all the spooky music while Cortana is like degrading and forgetting who she is and forgetting who you are, despite all the effort you've put in to like find her and rescue her. This is cool shit, man. Great storytelling through gameplay.
I'm just my mother's shadow. Don't look at me. Don't listen.
Holy fuck, there's too many enemies. Man, fuck. So, just gonna try and run past a lot of these douchebags. Oh. No, I'm fucked. No. Shit. Caleb S for $3 says, do you plan on reacting to the other retold eps? No, I'm not interested in doing that. Thank you, Caleb S. I appreciate that. We're starting that over again. We're back in... Can't remember if this is the room that we spent a while in, or this is like right after that. Use my grenades. Oh, this is that fucking... We're back here again. Shit. Oh, man, I shouldn't have winged that. I should have taken my time. I thought I would have gotten a checkpoint. Damn, I fucked up. Sorry, guys. Mikhail Manfredo for $4.99 says, Sarah, you're the top G. John can get so many Twizzlers for the orphans now, thanks to you. P.S. John, I'm in gym getting swole like Chief. Good for you, man, if you're serious. It's good to stay fit. Very least look after yourself health-wise. Thank you very much, Mikhail. Good for you. Indeed, all the Twizzlers can now have... Did I say all the Twizzlers? All the orphans can have one Twizzler. They can all split the one. Think I'm running a charity here? The orphans get one Twizzler, that's it. Adam Croucher for $1.99 says, or £1.99 says, is this the postmodernism podcast? Jesus Christ. Yes, it is I, postmodernism. Hello. Hope you're ready for some very postmodern gameplay. Whatever that means. Let's do that. And an A. Lamau rifle. Well, technically, they're both A. Lamau guns. Oh, that one's still alive. Fuck. Should have figured it because it was still on the wall. Derp.
Speak with you, please? What's your name? It's very nice to meet you.
Fuck
You
off,
like
man.
games? So do I.
Bullet sponge ass fucking enemies. Oh, God. Do they have to be that fucking strong? There must be a weak point on those guys. Maybe it's like on the back with the regular hunters. This seems like too much shooting. Little needler. They die in one melee, John. Please, I'm begging you. Okay. Sorry, I missed that. I didn't know. I didn't. It didn't occur to me that would even be a thing. I mean, I imagine, like, even if I didn't have the sword, that still would have been a one-hit kill. Which is... John, please, they spawn infinitely. Keep moving. Okay. Fucking infinite spawns. Pisses me off.
I'm just my mother's shadow. Don't look at me. Don't listen. I'm not who I used to be.
What's in here? Ooh. Bernie. Very Bernie. Aim for the head on those flood tanks. Well, it's better to punch them, right? I assume you're talking about the... Are they the Flood Hunter forms? The big Chungus guys? It's probably better to punch them, right? If I can get close enough. Michael J for $2, by the way, sends that message via a super chat. Thank you very much, Michael J. John, you need to switch to the rocket gun. Oh, the battle gun. That's what I need. That's the secret weapon. It's their weakness. Oh, we got a checkpoint. That's good. Still got plenty of fuel in the flamethrower, which is good. Whoa, come on, dude. Fuck. Ugh. Sorry, we got this. John Williams for $1.99 says their weakness is soy, so play a Switch. Oh. So I'm literally just Master Chief playing the Switch, just walking through the whole level. All the Flood will be like, ew. He's playing Nintendo. Even the Flood are grossed out. They're already gross. Switch is grosser because it's Nintendo. Oh, fuck you guys. Little bastards. Damn, there's still plenty of energy in this sword, too. Sword is really useful here. It's way more than I thought it was going to be. Forgot how effective it was in this.
Time has taught me patience, but asking you freedom, I will know all that I possess!
It's getting Angie. Angie Gravemind. Hiya! Open your butthole for me. Well, there's energy swords fucking everywhere, so I guess that's a clue. Use this, Lamau. What if I don't want to? What if I want to play like a fucking idiot? Ah, shit. Sorry, guys. Back to the butthole. Let's do some chat. Take a break from all that nonsense. All that fluty nonsense. Oh, whoops. I'll remember to switch it back to gameplay after this, okay? I know I'm bad with that, but I'm gonna try and remember. I have now become Halo 3 Combat Evolved, the destroyer of controllers. Also, no, Bungie is owned by Sony. Bungie bought the IP back from Activision. Oh, okay, right. So are they're still just doing Destiny and expansions, right? Are they working on anything new? I don't remember hearing about anything. I mean, I know that new Halo is under Halo Studios, but I don't know what Bungie's doing these days. Marathon, based on an already niche boomer shooter game, updated as an extraction shooter, an already saturated market. Good luck, I guess. Oh, are they rebooting Marathon? Is that what they're doing? Heads up, John, this mission sucks in terms of where you need to go because of the flood foliage all over the place. We're making progress. We're getting through it. It's a little bit tough, but we will do it. We will become Halo Combat Evolved. Don't worry. The weirdest thing about this level is how small it makes High Charity seem. Wonder if it's intentional. In Halo 2, High Charity seems massive in scope, but here it seems dwarfed by the Gravemind. Yeah, well, I don't really have a full sense of the scope of it yet. I don't know how far we are, but we'll just keep plodding our way through it. If Microsoft didn't buy the IP from Bungie during Combat Evolved development, Halo would have been a prequel to Marathon. Yeah, but I mean, they needed financial support, right? They needed to go with somebody. Otherwise, they probably wouldn't have made anything. I guess they put out like Marathon, and I think there was something before that. Like, I can't remember the name of it. It was whatever their RTS was that they made before Halo. I think it was like a medieval thing. Medieval RTS. I think they were independent when they put those out on PC. It just, they didn't have much distribution, I guess, because there wasn't a lot of money there. Was it Myth? Myth, I think, was the one. Not Myst, but Myth. I think it was their medieval RTS game. This mission is Space AIDS. That's a bit AIDSy. This level needed less biomass to make it easier to navigate. That doesn't bother me. That I like the scenery of the whole thing. I like how gross it is, but I hate infinite spawning enemies. That just pisses me off. I feel like that's a violation in game design. There's some exceptions. Like, I get on a diegetic level why Flood would just be endlessly pouring out of this place. So I kind of get it, but I just feel like you should be able to kill all the enemies in an area and then just breeze through it. You know, until you get to the next area, of course. I'm not saying the whole thing should be a breeze, but I hate like wasting ammo and then realizing like, oh, they just keep coming, right? Do they? And then you're just like, okay, I guess I wasted all those bullets when I should have just been running. Like, I don't know, I guess a bit of trial and error is fine. Also, by the way, John, the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson fight is streaming right now. I'm aware. I'm just not really that interested to tune in live, but I'll probably check it out on Monday. Maybe some highlights tomorrow. Arbiter dropping in with a flamethrower at the end is an underrated Halo moment. I forgot about that. That's pretty cool. Don't forget the Cortana Easter egg. I actually don't know what the Cortana Easter egg is. Can somebody point that out for me? I'll keep my eyes peeled. Assuming we haven't already passed it. Arbiter is unironically the best written character. He's the only one who isn't an action sci-fi cliche. Yeah, he is a well-written character. I think Master Chief is well written too. I think the writing in general is pretty well done. The only line I don't like in Halo 3 is Miranda saying "to war." I think that's cringe, but everything else is pretty good. Or at the very least, like, fine. You know? John, why are you Canadian? I don't know, man. It's terrible. Terrible fate. I'm sorry to subject you to that terrible fact, but it's true. I am a Canadian citizen. I'm sorry. I don't care what anyone says. I always like this level, even on Legendary. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's just a lot of fucking enemies. But like, given the story and the location and what's happening, like, I will accept it. And there is an aspect of it that's cool. It's just on a gameplay level, it's just kind of fucking annoying. John, can you take off your pants? No. I mean just your shirt. No. This isn't striptease, okay? This is Halo. Not just meat, but bones. I want John boneless? You want me boneless? Well, like that episode of Family Guy where he wishes he has no bones and he's just a lump of flesh and lard? Is that what you want? Stop trying to take my bones. It's okay. You can't take my bones because skeletons aren't real anyway. They're fake. You can't fool me. When Mike Tyson was talking about his legacy doesn't matter, he was just bummed because he'd rather be watching John finish the fight, but instead he has to fight a frat bro for everyone's entertainment. I don't know, it seems like kind of a lose-lose for Jake Paul, to be honest. Because if he wins against Mike Tyson, I mean, I don't know what the outcome is going to be. If he wins, it's like, yeah, well, you're in your prime and Tyson had his heyday and now he's an old guy. So it's like, congratulations, you beat an old guy. And if he loses, it's like, haha, fuckhead, you shouldn't have gone up against the king, Mike Tyson. Come at the king, you best not miss. It's just like, if either way, it feels like it's going to kind of suck for him. But I guess, I mean, he'd rather win than lose. I don't know. I don't really know what to make of that fight altogether. It's a little interesting, but not enough for me to tune in live. Best part is that Easter egg likely was added in at the last possible moment, as Master Chief Sucks at Halo was, because the series started from Halo 3's beta. Yeah, I'm not really sure what Easter egg you're talking about. This is way easier if you learn how to run past all the enemies. I'm sure it is, but I find them hard to avoid. I guess there's some routes through some narrow tunnels that I could be taking. As much as I like the Marine allies and it's cool fighting with elites, There's something to say about just being alone, killing some bad guys, Doom guy energy. Yeah, that can be cool. I like how the Halo campaigns sort of pace it out. Sometimes you have a shitload of buddies fighting you, and sometimes you're on your own. Love how the crosshairs overlap when dual wielding. Yeah, I always thought that was really cool as well. Halo 3 is peak energy sword sound design. The aggressive hiss as the air and flesh superheats is raw as fuck. Yeah, it's well implemented weapon. The battle sword. I'm getting so many ads, I might just have to buy a job membership. Also, my phone autocorrected John to job. Even Siri recognizes the job. Sorry if it's too annoying. I mean, I know I deliberately turned on ads, but I didn't think it would be that bad. I just put it on like the recommended setting. I didn't even realize it was like I thought there would be a setting beyond that where it's like at an annoying level. I figured what I set it at would be like a sort of balanced middle ground between too many ads and not enough. I can look into toning the number of ads down the next time I do this. Suppose I think the only other option is to set it manually, so I have to press the button to make a commercial happen, an ad break. I suppose I could just do that, but then I would keep forgetting to do it. So I like that it's automatic, and I feel like with automatic you only have the one ad frequency setting. I'll look into it more next time. Lost my place. Hang on, sorry. Down with Resident Evil 5. Oh, because of the flamethrower? Right, yeah. The Ouroboros boss fight. Can't wait for the Resident Evil 5 remake. I hope they make it even more racist than the original. That's the priority, to increase the racism. 16 times the racism. Mikhail Manfredo for $1.99 says, "What's your favorite medieval execution method?" I don't think I have a favorite, dude. They're all fucking brutal. I remember a few times reading articles, like the top 10. Not top 10, but like the top 10 worst medieval executions, and the one where you get put on like basically a wooden Toblerone, and you get your ankles weighted down, and you basically just get slowly split in half. That seems fucking horrifying. Or that one where you get like fed in like a bunch of honey and smeared in honey, and you get left in a swamp, and all like insects just eat you alive over a period of weeks. It's just like, fucking hell, man. What's wrong with people? Doing that shit to other people. It's just so fucked. It's humanity for you. Great bunch of peeps. Thank you, Mikhail. I appreciate that. This is the worst mission in Halo 3, no doubt. It's a bit, the enemies are pretty overwhelming, but I've had more difficult times with other levels so far, so I feel like we can get through this. I definitely wouldn't want to do this on Legendary, no fucking way. Bungie is working on a new game called Matter, but I think it was scrapped later on. Matter, I don't think I've heard of that. I guess it doesn't matter. John, if you come to Dallas and do a meet and greet, a lot of people you know you here, by the way, I would personally give you a full foot massage. Well, how can I say no? That's cool, man. It's cool to hear I have Texas fans. I think I've only ever been to Austin in Texas because that's where Rooster Teeth was when I was working with them for a little bit, for like a week or weekend. A few days at least. Never been outside of Austin, though. Austin was really nice. John understands Halo 3 Combat Evolved because he also played the Super Mario Brother and Ocarina of Time. How about that water temple, huh? What a level that was! Yes. Roxas C for $5. A little controller emoji dancing around with arms and legs and a face. That's cool. Thank you very much, Roxas. I appreciate that. Nice to see you. Pathways into Darkness ONI. Yeah, ONI I've heard of. They put that out for PS2, I think, maybe PC. Pathways into Darkness I'm actually not familiar with. Myth, right, yeah, that was the RTS they made. There are no infinite spawning enemies on this level. What, really? Kind of seems that way. Maybe there's just a lot of them. It seemed to make more, like, if you're gonna have a level that the point of it is to have hordes of enemies, it'd be better to have, like, infinite spawners that pace out the release of enemies rather than just having a shit fucking ton of enemies that all come at you. Because then, like, the player can get easily overwhelmed. I don't know how it works in this level. There are no infinite enemies, there are just a shit ton, lol. Oh, okay. To war is Halo's I have the high ground. Don't try it! I have the high ground, Anakin. Dumb, but iconically dumb. Yeah, I know what you mean. Do a Resident Evil 4 remake playthrough, please. John, it is an extremely well-made game, and the remake is one of the best. Dude, I did that, man. I'm pretty sure it's on my playlist. I did that months ago. I think it's public on my gaming streams playlist on my main channel page if you want to check it out. Everyone is going to hate Jake, win or lose, haha. Yeah, like I was saying, it kind of seems it's kind of a lose-lose for him in a way. John, there's a secret Easter egg in Halo 3 where Master Chief and Arbiter kiss. I think you missed it. Is there, though? Halo is the robot. He's like Metroid. Yes, Halo is the strongest, best robot there ever was. Lucky XT7 for $5 says, they say they're going to introduce another character at the end of the Sonic 3 movie. What do you think it's going to be? Also, bite the foam. No, I will not bite the foam, but thank you. I think the Sonic 3 character is going to be Metal Sonic at the end. But that's certainly debatable because they've already done Shadow. And it's just like, do we want to do another artificial Sonic? But I feel like there is actually enough difference in storytelling potential. Telling a story where the villain is a robot as opposed to like another organic thing. Like a hedgehog, you know what I mean? I would say either Metal Sonic or Fang the Sniper. Maybe Team Chaotix. Or... I mean, I want to believe Big the Cat is at the end, but like that would be like a troll move. I don't think he's actually... He might show up somewhere in Sonic 3 just as like a fan thing, but I don't think he's going to be like the big... Get ready for Sonic 4 starring Big the Cat. Like, they're not going to do that. Thank you, Lucky XT7. I appreciate that. John, could you please move your curtains to the side when you're sleeping? It's hard to watch you sleep when your window is covered. The curtains. I forgot. So all my fans can watch me sleep. My bad. Roxas C for $5 says, have you been working out because your python arms are getting big, bro? Fuck yeah, dude. Look at those guns. Those fucking guns. I have been working out, yeah. Guess it's paying off. Thank you, Roxas C. Really appreciate your super chat. Aliens saw us lathering others in honey. Aliens saw us lathering others in honey back in the day and leaving them in swamps and just said, yeah, fuck this planet, and never returned. Yeah, I think that's a possibility for sure. OEM for $20 says, hey John, have you seen the channel Master Cheeks? He uses AI to generate Halo character dialogue for funnies. He's got an RB-in-Chief podcast, and he's got their personalities flipped in comparison to yours. You might like. I'm going to write that down. YouTube channel Master Cheeks. I'll check that out. Thanks for the recommendation. That sounds interesting. Thank you very much, OEM. I really appreciate that. Master Cheek's AI voice vids are pretty funny. Something genuinely hysterical hearing the characters' actual voices say out of pocket shit, lol. Yeah, I'll check that out. I haven't heard of it. John, I gotta leave, but I hope the stream goes well. Oh, we'll be fine. Thank you very much, Matt. Appreciate you tuning in. Death Scare for $5 says, John, did you see Amazon's new Mega Man show where they went for a hyper-realistic look for instead of an anime one? Amazon's making a Mega Man show? Is that true? I haven't heard of that. Hyper-realistic look? Like kind of how Mega Man looked at on the cover of the first NES game? You guys remember that? Where the box art was just like an adult, realistically illustrated male in the Mega Man suit, and it looked kind of like weird. He had like a chiseled face, and like it just didn't look. I mean, I guess for that time that was sort of expected, but like if you look at it now compared to like the modern aesthetic of him being much more cartoonish and boyish, it just looks like silly. No, I don't think I saw that. Thank you, Death Scare. I appreciate that. John, would you ever try learning a second language besides Canadian? What's wrong with the way I talk, buddy? Hey, guy. There's nothing wrong with my Canadian accent, okay? Okay, friend? Okay, buddy? What a hoser. The next Sonic character they're going to introduce is probably Amy. Oh yeah, that's actually a pretty good guess. I didn't even occur to me, but I guess I imagine like whoever the big character reveal is at the end of Sonic 3, I would think that it's like a villain character. You know what I mean? Or at the very least an anti-hero character that sort of drives the plot of the next movie. Amy is just like, she's a companion character. You can't really make a whole movie out of her, you know what I mean? Shadow, on the other hand, you can. So that's why I was thinking like it's going to be more of a villain-oriented character. That would be cool to see Amy as part of the cast, though. I like that character. Unironically, John, you are looking good. No jokes. Keep it up, man. Thank you very much. I am looking after myself. I'm trying my best, so. John, you got the gym now. You got the gym down. Now you just got to get the tan and get the fresh fit, and you're a Canadian Guido. Can I say that word? It's not too offensive, is it? I'm not sure. Um, the fresh fit. Oh, like clothes? Um, yeah, I don't even go to the gym, dude. I do a home workout. Like my workout routine is really like the no gym membership necessary. I have one 35-pound dumbbell that I use for weightlifting. That's it. Everything else is just doing push-ups, sit-ups, crunches, leg lifts, planks, all that shit. You can do that just on your own. You don't need equipment. No, I think he's talking about the Amazon show that's an anthology of various games. Oh, is that Secret Levels show that's coming out? Is that what you were talking about? So I guess there's like a Mega Man episode, because I think every episode of that show is going to be like they're all about different video games. I guess Mega Man might be one of them. I was watching the Halo 2 stream and just saw you were live. Does anybody know how to get notified when John goes live? Just subscribe to me on YouTube, man. Click the bell, all that horse shit. And for an additional notification, you can follow me on X at JCJ Graham. I post whenever I start streaming. I post a link on there. But regularly, like if you want to have an idea of when I regularly stream, I do it on Fridays and Saturdays if I have my nights open. There's no specific time. It's just whenever I can get around to it on those days, I will start. Like between 4 and 7, maybe 8. Sometimes I start really late. That's Pacific time. Eastern time would be like 3 hours ahead of that. UK time would be 8 hours ahead. 8 or 9, something like that. He can speak Scottish. That's right. John, what brand of maple syrup do you like on your protein pancakes? I don't do syrup. I've cut out a lot of sugar from my diet. Are you telling me it's supposed to be about various other video game characters? Yeah, because Deathscare, you brought up the Mega Man show, right? Yeah. So there's a show coming out that I've heard of called Secret Level. And it's sort of, I don't know if an anthology series is the right way to say it, but like every episode is unique and it's about a different video game franchise. So Mega Man might be one of those, if that's what you're talking about. I'm not sure. Mikhail Manfredo for $1.99 says, I'm Italian American. I give you a Guido Dago pass. Okay, fair enough. I don't know how hot that slang term is, you know what I mean? Some people might hear that and be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. What did he say? I don't want to do that if it's too spicy. But I've heard like South Park say that, and I think Family Guy might have done a joke about that as well. I can't remember. Mikhail Manfredo for another $1.99 says, phone's gonna die. You better have 10, then I get back. Oh, your phone's gonna die because you're watching this on your phone. I see. You better have a 10 when I get back. Okay, I see. Yeah, I'll work on that. Oh my god, are they seriously doing Concord too? Yeah, I believe Concord is one of the episodes, actually. Because I think they started producing it before the game launched and became like a financial failure. Like, unless I'm thinking of something different, Concord was the one that failed famously just recently, right? Relatively recently, where it only sold like under like 100 copies or something like that. Like, it was pitiful sales numbers. And everyone who was playing it that I'm aware of was like hate playing it and streaming it and just laughing at it. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing with that. I imagine it's still going to be like released. Hi, John. Hello, Daisy. Nice to see you. Financial failure is an understatement, John. Yeah, well, I wasn't. I mean, I heard it was really bad. I wasn't sure if I was thinking of the right game, though. Um. Alrighty, let us continue with the game. I'm gonna switch it back to gameplay. I didn't forget this time. Thank you so much for all the chats and everything, as always. I really do appreciate it, always, and I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. And I know I'm sucking on this level, but I will do my best, and we will get through it. Okie dokie. Alright, here we go. Mr. Bad Guy gifted 5 John Graham memberships. Thank you very much, Mr. Bad Guy. That's awesome. Really appreciate that. I think because I think I'm so used to Halo 2. Like, I think with Halo 3, when you're using the lunge with the sword against flood enemies in particular, there's like a way lesser expenditure of sword energy. So you have like way more opportunities to use it. I think there's something like that happening that makes the sword way more useful in this one. Effective against the flood, at least. I don't think the sword was much use against the flood in Halo 2 because it didn't have that. I think if you lunged at a flood enemy in Halo 2, like, the drain on the battery would be significant. So I know people are probably saying, like, just run through, but, like, because of this sort of spiral shape of the path in this room, I think it's better to just, like, thin out the numbers. Because then I'm just dodging way too many, like, plasma bolts, and then I'm just gonna die again, so... I'm trying to pick off everybody that I can from down here. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Come on, just give me my shield. Give me my shield, please. Thank you. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I gotta get that fuckhead up there. Oh, what? Oh my god. Okay, I think this is good. Let's go dualies with plasma rifles. Oh, bubble shield's better. Bubble shield is more butter. Whey butter. Butter with lots of whey. Cloaking is useful too, also, as well. Mayhaps I should have used that earlier on. If I didn't has the dumb. If my brain wasn't infected with the dumb. Is that the door? Did that come through that, or is that where I'm supposed to go? This... I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah, fuck. Sorry, guys. I'm all discombobulated. We must go the other way. I guess it would be in that tunnel up there. That looks like the way. Think this is it? Oh yeah. Got a checkpoint. That's good. Could have used that cloaking, but fuck it, whatever. I think I'll save that for when I'm in a real pickle. Oh, whoops. Oh well. So much for that. Let's do, oh yeah, let's do this.
I have walked the edge of the abyss. I have seen your future, and I have learned.
Submit! End her torment and my own!
No, Lamau. Make me. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. This is a pretty cool level. I actually quite like this. I mean, I wouldn't want to play it on Legendary, but I wouldn't want to play any fucking mission on Legendary. But I like how fucked up this alien ship is. Like, High Charity was mostly Covenant ship with a bit of Flood infection. This is like mostly Flood infection with a bit of Covenant ship. I just like how overtaken the whole ship is with all the gross stuff. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, you have those heavies that turn into the gunner aliens. It totally makes sense to have, like, a move where you can one-hit them before they become those things. And they turn into something super annoying. See, we got this. We're moving along.
There will be no more sadness, no more anger, no more envy.
Will show me what she hides, or I shall feast upon your bones!
That's not very nice.
This is UNSC AI serial number
She said the line. The Gravemind said. Remember? Say the line, Cortana. I am a monument to all your sins. Yay! Is there an Easter egg that I've missed yet? Did I miss the Easter egg already? Let's do a bit of just a wee bit of chat. Maybe I should do these breaks for chat a bit more frequently. This mission would be way cooler if it was pitch black and your flashlight was your only means of vision. That's actually a cool idea, yeah. Or at least have a little section of it that's pitch black and you have to use your flashlight. That'd be pretty badass. Not just dark, but like pitch black. I would actually like that. But you can't put too, as long as there's not too many enemies, because then that would be like difficult trying to not get surrounded. Dual wielding the plasma rifles is so cool. Reminds me of Red vs. Blue Season 10. Yeah, the dual wielding plasma is cool because of the way you can sort of pace them both out, maintaining a constant fire of plasma bolts. But like you can prevent them, either one, from overheating if you press them, if you stagger them enough. I quite like that. The last Cortana hallucination where she reads out her serial number while staring at the camera just creeps me out. It's so unsettling. I don't know if anyone feels the same. Yeah, I quite like that. It's cool. Yeah, after all her madness and passion and freaking out, it's like she finally broke. Yeah, it's like she's like been factory reset or something, right? Something like that. I feel like the area with the generators looks cool as well as the area where you get Cortana. Don't know if we're there yet. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says the Gravemind pranked Arnold and the chef in the last level hard. I can't remember what happens. Don't spoil it. Shh. If you can restrain yourself, I would like to come across that organically. John, pay attention to how Cortana literally lights up when she sees Chief has come to save her. Cool visual storytelling detail. That is cool. Thank you, by the way, Solar Hypercane, for that super chat. I really appreciate that. You already missed it, sorry. Did I? The Easter egg was way back. Yeah, you missed it. Lol. Oh well. If it's at the beginning of Cortana, the level, is it worth reloading the level to check it out and just quickly get to it? Like if it's way back, I imagine it's like near the beginning, right? So we could just reload the level and check it out. If it's worth checking out. I don't know, because I don't know what it is. The Book of Deuteronomy for $10 says, "Yay, John Stream, love you. Say it back." I love you too, Book of Deuteronomy. Thank you very much. Very generous super chat for you to send. Thank you for that. There's a funny Easter egg with Jason Jones in the next mission as well as a funny grunt you see during a Warthog run. Yeah, I kind of remember that. I thought that was actually in Halo 1. I know there's an Easter egg in Halo 1 we missed at the end where you're driving through the tunnels and you can like get out of your Warthog and there's like a little adjacent tunnel you can go into and there's like a message written in blood or something like that. I can't remember. There's just a little thing, nothing huge. Would you oppose to me making my own chemotherapy? I hate this content drought I'm in. I need a recruitment campaign for GTA 5 PC players, lol. I would kind of rather you called it something else and came up with your own name. Not that, you know, my show was that good. I mean, it's a failed show that didn't go anywhere, but I feel like you should call it something else. Other than that, I'm like, you can do as you please, yeah. Solar Hypercane for 199 says, I meant the previous mission, not the final one. Oh, okay. The previous mission relative to the final one, not the one we're currently playing, right? So that would be the one after what we're playing now. Oh, is the next one the last one? I think what's throwing me off is like if you look at the timeline of missions that you can select, the final one is the epilogue, which probably isn't any gameplay at all. It's probably just a big cutscene. The previous relative to the current one. Okay, so yeah, I don't know what that is. What that Easter egg would have been. Oh, the Gravemind pranked Arnold and the chef in the last level hard. Oh, what you said, the last level. Okay, I interpreted it wrong. My bad. Sorry about that. Yeah, there's a funny grunt in both Halo 1 and 3 Warthog runs. Right, yeah, okay. John, how would you react if someone stretched you on your y-axis so you look like a loaf of bread? How does that work? Stretched me on my y-axis so I would just be elongated while maintaining the same width, as if you're stretching a 3D model. How does that turn me into bread? I don't understand. Where do you come up with this shit? All right, let us continue. The Vigigam. Let's bring up gameplay. Here we go. All right, here we go. Let's do this. I like that it gets all, like, Cortana-y and glitchy in this room. Should we do it? Should we breach the stasis field? Here we go.
You found me.
Ooh, this is epic. Oh, I like this cutscene. I remember this.
But so much of me is wrong. Out of place. You might be too late.
You know me. When I make a promise.
The way he leans on the terminal.
I do know how to pick 'em.
Lucky me. Do you still have it?
The activation index from the first Halo ring. A little souvenir I hung on to, just in case.
That's what she was telegraphing to Chief with that weird dialogue, saying that she was telling Chief, knowing that he would hear, even though she was speaking to Gravemind, letting him know that she has the index, giving him a clue.
Just keep your head down.
That's really smart
There's
if that's
two of us.
if that's the case.
Remember.
Aw, that's kind of nice.
Chief, get me out of this place.
Anyway, enough sappy crap.
I don't want to stay.
Let's get out of here and kill some gross food.
Now, at last I see. Her secret is revealed.
Okay, now Gravemind's pissed because he knows what she was hiding. So that makes a lot of sense now, that dialogue that confused me at first from Cortana. It's like, I may be a thief, but I keep what I steal. It's just like, what the fuck? But now it makes sense.
You need to buy some.
Now it makes sense. Not even just
reactor.
dollars.
Start a chain reaction. Destroy High Charity.
It makes sense and dollars. All the monies. Oh, we gotta blow up a bunch of things. We gotta blow up all the Ubisoft towers. I know that's not the correct use of that term, but you know what I mean. Oh, these things are fucking useless. Okay, hang on. Oh shit, I almost died there. Can we just, melee these things? A little melee? Will that be enough? Nope, I guess I have to explode them. Yep. There's 2 more Ubisoft towers. Oh, can we sword them? Oh yeah, that works. Just one hit. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Out of ammos. Where's the last one? Over there. We did it. We have finally become Ubisoft. Trademark. Do not steal.
You heard it, Chief.
Oh yeah, this is High Charity, of course.
Destroy the flood once and for all.
Of course this is, because that's where we left Cortana. For some reason I thought it was in my head, I was thinking of it as a different ship. I'm just stupid. Now this thing's useful. Oh shit. Holy fuck, I almost died there. That was too close. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says the inside of High Charity looks like Asmongold's chocolate starfish.
Analyzing the route ahead. I have it mostly figured out.
Jeez, I thought you were just gonna say his
I'll update
house
your
or
HUD as
something.
quickly as
I didn't realize you were gonna go full on inside his ass. I like Asmongold. I don't care if his house is kind of gross. I mean, he should clean up. But, like, whatever, I like the guy. I just hate how every time he, like, cleans up his room, it's like a fucking national news story. Like, dude, who fucking cares? Everyone should just be cleaning their room. Just for your own sake, you know? For a healthy state of mind. To help you think better. It's like every time he goes on his show and he's like, you know what, guys, I'm gonna wash up. You know, I'm gonna clean my room, at least. There's like an article from Dexerto or whatever, like, breaking news, Asmongold to clean his room. It's like, you fucking serious? Slow news day today, I guess. I'm gonna die, fuck. I fucked this up, didn't I?
Corridors beyond this point have collapsed.
Oh, maybe not.
Looking for an alternate. Careful.
We got a chance yet. Thank you for your super chat, Solar Hypergain. I really appreciate that. Oh, fuck. I actually really like this level, all things considered. I like that this is sort of a frantic maze. Everything is exploding, Gravemind's pissed off, he's looking for you. Everything's gross. You're having to jump between, like, different ruined ships. Like, this is all pretty badass. We are supposed to go this way, pretty sure. Oh, here we go. I mean, this level is appropriately fucking crazy and dangerous. Because it shows how far Chief is willing to go to rescue Cortana. Like, it's really good stuff. Just another day at the explosion factory.
I've got a friendly contact. Who would be crazy enough to come in here?
Who would be crazy enough to come in here? Oh, Arbiter, maybe? Arnold the alien? Hey! There he is. The boss man. With a flamethrower. That's fucking metal, dude. I love that. I forgot about this beat. The fact that he comes in with a fucking flamethrower just torching everything, that's sick. Is this where we go? Oh, it is, yeah. Yay, we did it. It's Arby and the Chief, trademark. Uh-oh. No, Gravemind. Don't do it. Oh, you bastard. Oh, we got away. He tried doing a bad evil thing, but he's unsuccessful. Let's Go Home. Directed by Michael Bay. All I've done. Or what I've done. What I've done. Whatever the lyric is.
No, this is our fight, and I will see it finished.
Johnson, do you have the frigate?
Yes, ma'am. I'll land her as close to the control room as I can.
Safe is better than close, Sergeant Major.
Roger that. And ma'am, it's good to have you back.
You know what would have made that Arbiter beat better is if just, there was an absolute shit ton of enemies.
I'm not exactly
Like,
sure
more
what
enemies
happened
than
when
you
we
can
fired.
deal with.
We'll head for the portal. And we'll all go home.
And then Arbiter comes in with like a rocket launcher or something and just blows the fuck out of a shitload of them, and then he finishes the rest off with a flamethrower or something. That would have been cool. I like how epic this last bit feels. This is awesome. And I like that Arbiter and Chief are working together now for the last mission. Let's do a little bit of chat. See where we left off here. Absolutely. I have a Plague Doctor mask. Okay, so that's says Daisy in regard to doing a show like Chemotherapy. Yeah, go for it, man. That's cool. Sorry for the silence, just reading. Gravemind on the toilet, Lamau. Was he on the toilet? Was Gravemind taking a shit? What an inopportune time. Job, what's a word that people use incorrectly that bothers you, or a word that people mispronounce, or a word that you realize you've been using wrong? Mine's lying down. I usually say laying down. Yeah, I don't really, that doesn't bother me. I mispronounce some stuff, and I don't mind when it doesn't bug me when I hear stuff being mispronounced. I can't even think of anything off the top of my head. John, you don't understand the severity of the situation. A WoW player, World of Warcraft, cleaned up their room. That's like the second coming of Christ. Yeah, maybe so. For the record, Job, the area where you had a brute shot whilst talking about Asmongold disgusting house is the area where you get the Cortana Easter egg. You interact with one of the holograms. I thought I passed it. At least one person was telling me it was like way back. I didn't realize there was another one I could have found there. Fuck. You have to interact with it the first time you go through it. I don't think you can interact with it on the way out. Oh, that's the thing. Okay, I see. I understand. Oops. Tony or something for $5 says, "Hey John, my band is releasing a song in December and the intros was so inspired by you. The working title has been JCJG. Thanks for everything over the years." Are you serious, man? That's awesome. Thanks a lot. Well done on your band and making songs, man. I appreciate anybody who works on something creative. Thank you very much, Tony, or something. I appreciate that. Sounds very cool. I understand why people think this is the worst level in the game because of how frustrating it is, but I wouldn't consider it a bad level. No, I don't think it's a bad level. There's just a lot of enemies, and it's a little bit tricky on the higher difficulties. Now that I think of it, this level is basically Ripley going into the hive to save Newt at the end of Aliens, right down to the explosion and escape on the dropship. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all if it was heavily inspired by that. It is pretty much that. John Williams for $4.99 says, one of my favorite moments in gaming is Fear 1. How sometimes when you throw a grenade at an enemy, sometimes they will yell, oh, fuck. Yeah, well, the AI in general in that game was really good. Like, I know you're talking about like the lines of dialogue in response to things you do as a player. That was there, that was cool. But also, like, the AI was really smartly programmed in that game. Plus, the graphics were dope, and I love the idea of mixing a first-person shooter with a paranormal horror sort of thing. Fear was one of the, from what I remember, one of the first of its kind to do that. I mean, unless you count stuff like Doom, where it's like first-person shooter but also horror elements, but I wouldn't really describe Doom as a scary game, except for like Doom 3. Doom 3 leaned much more into horror all of a sudden. But I think Fear came before Doom 3. I guess there were other games that mixed shooting with horror elements, but Fear pulled it off so well that it just really sticks out in my head. It's also one of the first games I remember effectively using dynamic lighting and shadows. It's a really nice looking game. Thank you, John Williams. I appreciate that. And then RB and the Chief leave to become toys and live in a Canadian apartment being played by a 30-something-year-old being played by a 30-something-year-old played with for everyone's entertainment. Also, Cortana died on the way there. Cortana died on the way back to her home planet. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, if you play Cortana on co-op, you can find a secret room where you can watch the POV of your friend without peeking at his screen. Oh, like a remote viewing sort of thing? That's interesting. Thank you, Solar Hypercane. Really appreciate that. I didn't know that. We assault on the control room once more. Oh yeah, I guess that's basically we're going to the. I can't remember where we landed on the cutscene. That's how bad my fucking short-term memory is. Where did we just land? Are we on? We're on one of the Halo rings, right? Or are we on the? Are we on the Ark again? Are we on a? Or someone? I think someone said we're on like an isolated Halo ring. That's some distance from the others, and they can't detonate the other ones or something. I can't remember where exactly we are. Full circle. Love that cinematic heading. Very fitting. Yeah, it is cool. It's a cool chapter title. What are you munching on, Jonathan Graham Star? I'm just chewing ice from my drink. That's all. The slow-mo, physics, and AI are peak in Fear 1. Love the shotgun. Yeah, it had the bullet time as well. Physics, yeah. Fear is a fucking awesome game. The second one, 2 and 3 I thought were okay. The first one is definitely the one to play though. That was the shit. I never found Fear 1 scary, just really good. Condemned scared the crap out of me. I really like Condemned as well. That's a franchise that I would like to see rebooted, actually, is Condemned. Criminal Origins. I just want it to be more fleshed out. Like, more emphasis on the forensics gameplay. More fleshed out combat. With, like, modern, really good graphics. That would be sick. Fear 1, yeah, it's not consistently scary, but I feel like it has its moments with the little ghost girl, which is, you know, like a horror cliche at this point, like a little girl ghost. But I thought Fear used that cliche in a way that made it feel more like a trope that was well implemented. You know? Like it actually made sense that it was a little girl, like if you see the whole story. Full circle representing both the reforged circular halo itself and the narrative beat of returning to it. Yes, that's true. Those are the best kinds of titles, right? If whether they mean two different things at the same time, or at least two different things at the same time. That's what I try to do that quite often, actually, with naming my episodes for Arby and the Chief. You're on the replacement ring. Oh, right, yeah. So we blew up the Halo in Halo Combat Evolved, and this is the reprinting of that ring. So it's restored the damaged part, I guess. Or maybe it's an entirely duplicated ring meant to replace the old one. I can't remember if the old one was fixed or it's like a brand new one. That's cool. 2 and 3 sucked. Yeah, I mean, Fear 2 and 3 were definitely underwhelming, but from what I remember, I wouldn't say that they outright sucked. I just thought they were, like, okay at best. Fear 1 is the shit, though. You're on the same Halo from the first game, a replacement for it, which was made by the Ark. Right, okay. I finally got Terminator 2 on Blu-ray. Now I can listen to the director's commentary. That's awesome. Terminator 2 is fucking top tier. Maybe the real fear was the first encounter Assault Recon inside all of us. Kind of makes you Mr. Bad Guy for $4.99 says, fear does make me quite fearful. Indeed. Lots of fear in that game. Fear has plenty of fear, I agree. Scariest part of the Fear games was the DLC for the first game. Yeah, Fear had 2 expansion packs, Perseus Mandate and Extraction Point. And I remember both of those are really good. Great base game, great expansions. Just a great package overall. 2 is good, and the level design doesn't allow the AI to be as reactive as they were in 1. 3 was a good co-op game. Also, dear God, did that game suffer from constant rewrites. Yeah, Fear 3 started getting a little too silly and campy with, like, the villain. 2, I remember being, like, better than 3. And the horse you rode in on referred to the ship you flew in on, and F you to Guilty Spark. Right, yeah. Yeah, good chapter titles in Halo. Fear 3 was way too short, and 2 removed the tilt feature. Oh, like tilting around corners? Yeah, that definitely comes in handy. The old one is still destroyed. This Halo is a new version of the same ring. The old one wasn't repaired. Okay, I see. I didn't care for Fear 2, however, Fear 3 I actually enjoyed. I love how fucking weird that game is, plus the cinematics were done by John Carpenter. What, really? If that's true, I didn't know that. That's interesting. I remember one of the former devs of Monolith for some reason ended up having the rights, and he runs the Game World Records now. Monolith Games, right? Yeah, they did. I remember now. They did Blood. That was like a Windows 90 something game. Any of you guys play Blood by Monolith? That shit was fucking awesome, man. It was like Doom, but like a little higher fidelity. Yeah, higher fidelity, more gore, but it was that same, basically that like bitmap style first person shooter Doom kind of shit, where the enemies and your weapons are bitmaps. But fuck, that game was fun. The Book of Deuteronomy for $10 says, "Cheers to playing along. Glad to see you well." Oh, thank you very much for that. Yeah, I'm doing well. I hope you're well as well. Hope we're all well. I hope no one is not well. Thank you, Book of Deuteronomy. Very generous of you. Appreciate that. At least that's what I've read. I don't know if it's the John Carpenter. Yeah, I don't know if he would have worked on Fear 3. It just seems like too out of left field. What are these boomer games you're talking about? It's a game called Blood for Windows 95, 98 or something. I just remember it being awesome. And Monolith went on to make Fear, which was also sweet. They might have done like an N64 game as well, like Hexen or something. Actually, probably, I can't remember if they did or not. Anyway, thank you very much, everybody, for the chats. We'll get back to the game. I'll turn on the gameplay in a second here. Are you going to watch the Mike Tyson fight? I'll catch the highlights tomorrow. I'm not interested enough to tune in live. I'd rather do this. I've been waiting to finish off Halo 3. Okay, I think we're good. The guy who was involved in making Blood, Fear, and Condemned. Oh yeah, Condemned Criminal Origins was Monolith as well, wasn't it? Fuck, Monolith is awesome, man. They make good shit. Made his own show called The Jace Hall Show. It's pretty good. I haven't heard of that. That's cool. I'll write that down as well. The Jace Hall Show. Remember that for later. Oh, whoops. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. Oh my god, this fucking thing. Sorry guys, hang on. Yes, that was John Carpenter. He also lobbied to make the Dead Space movie when EA said they wanted to make a movie. Oh, that's awesome. Fuck, John Carpenter could do that shit, man. If I found out he was making a Dead Space movie, I would be like relieved. Cause like I feel like he's one of the few people who would actually get that game and like make a proper movie version. I mean, if the guy you want the guy who made The Thing to do Dead Space. That's like perfect. The Thing is like top tier fucking horror. Bilal L for €2 says Marty O'Donnell, so O'Donnell, in case you didn't know, or Hans Zimmer. That's actually kind of tough because I rank them pretty close. I think the only reason I would put Hans Zimmer above Marty O'Donnell is for just iconic shit that like the Lion King score. But like the Halo score is so iconic and memorable and fitting in a way that not a lot of composers manage to accomplish, even if they're really good. Like, I feel like there's a lot of really good film scores, and you hear it, and you're like, that's good, but I can't remember what thing it's meant to be scoring. But like the Halo theme, it's like unmistakable. It's just as soon as you hear it, it's like that's Halo, and it works so well with the material that it's scoring. Like it's just so brilliantly conceived. I wouldn't rank them that far apart, honestly. Marty O'Donnell is fucking GOAT. He's GOAT tier. Definitely for video game scoring, but even in the realm of film scoring as well. Like just scores broadly. Marty is a sheer talent. Thank you, Bilal L. I appreciate that. I need to know, man. Have you seen I Think You Should Leave with Tim Robinson? One of my favorite shows right now, and so up your alley as far as comedy. I've heard of it. I don't think I've seen it, but I know what you're talking about. Necromorphs are basically the Thing. It's not far off. Yeah, the Thing is a little more bizarre and like, because necromorphs, they're crazy, like gross monsters, but there is a consistency to their forms, the different forms they have, different enemy types. The Thing can just like become anything to adapt to its environment, right? So it has that extra level of being fucked up and freakish. But necromorphs are definitely not far off. I mean, you'd probably not have Dead Space without him, so yeah, it'd be amazing. Yeah, well, I mean, a number of things inspired Resident Evil, or not Dead Space, like Resident Evil, for instance, inspired Dead Space. The Thing definitely would have inspired Dead Space, especially the third one. But yeah, Dead Space, yeah, I don't think would exist the way it does without the movie The Thing, for sure. I feel like the pacing of The Thing, which is pretty emblematic of Carpenter's style, wouldn't work well for a Dead Space movie, though. Well, I feel like The Thing is actually pretty, I don't want to say fast-paced, but it moves along briskly. You know what I mean? I don't feel like there's any scenes in The Thing where it gets bogged down or feels like it's dragging. It moves along really nicely, while leaving scenes room to breathe at the same time. So I feel like you could achieve a similar pacing with Dead Space. But the thing with Dead Space in relative to The Thing is that it's not so fixated on trust and paranoia and those kinds of themes. Dead Space is more just like you're playing a character in a ship full of zombies and you're just trying to get off the fucking thing. Like there's not that extra layer of thematic complexity that The Thing has. But I feel like John Carpenter, he could still do that. Also, are you planning to stream all night? All night? No, I'm not going to stream all night, but I'll go for another few hours at least. Job serious question. Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? It was me, sorry. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, I was surprised to learn you were from Canada. Is that something you hear often? I think most people know I'm from Canada. Yeah, I guess I don't hear a lot of people saying they're surprised by it. They're just like, oh, he's from Canada. I didn't know where he was from, but now I know. Okay. It's like that most of the time. Thank you, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate it. As an amateur music historian, Zimmer is just not it. There are fun scores for his movies while you're watching them, but Marty is timeless in and outside of gameplay. Well, yeah, Hans Zimmer, he's got some hit and miss scores. Like, I didn't think his I didn't think his score for Call of Duty was, in terms of like across video games scoring, I thought it was pretty good. Compared to the scores on his film work, I didn't think it was that impressive. I thought it was just good enough to make the gameplay compelling, which is all it really needed to be. So like I'm fine with it. But Marty O'Donnell did a way better job on Halo than Hans Zimmer did on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, I thought. Zimmerman didn't caught it's not Zimmerman, it's Hans Zimmer. And he didn't do the whole score. I think it was him and Lorne Balfe. So Hans Zimmer did, I think, the main theme for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and then Lorne Balfe, he did the bulk of the scoring for all the other levels and cutscenes. They were like working together. Lorne may have been something of like an apprentice to Hans Zimmer. I think he was I think he also did the same kind of work with fuck. He did the Metal Gear games. Harry Gregson Williams, I think. Maybe I got that wrong. I can't remember if Lorne Balfe helped him out with the scoring. But Hans Zimmer has done movies where it's just like, fuck, that score is awesome. Like Lion King is dope. Dune is dope. I thought he did a pretty good job on No Time to Die. I mean, some people don't really like that Bond movie. I think it's okay. I think the movie's okay. I think the score is pretty good. Yeah, Hans has some pretty awesome work. Thank you, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate your super chat there. Metal Commander became a member of Gosu. Thank you very much for that, dude. Nice to see you, man. I really appreciate that. Where was I? I don't feel like it drags, but a lot of it takes its time to breathe, and that's why when it gets fast-paced and all the guys are talking over each other, it's so chaotic. Dead Space is very actiony. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of talking in the thing, but it's not. All the dialogue is moving things forward. You don't feel like it's dragging because all the dialogue is like necessary to move things forward. There's a difference between like you can have really talky scenes and one can be moving things forward in a way that's compelling and another one is just like, okay, we're going nowhere. Like, come on. Let's fucking get on with it, you know? The Thing doesn't do that. Event Horizon is the best Doom movie we have. Technology advancing so far that it actually reaches and unleashes hell. Yeah, Event Horizon is kind of a guilty pleasure for me. Like, I don't think it's a great movie, but I actually really do like it still. I like its aesthetic. I like the idea of hell being discovered in space. I like some of the production design, the costuming, the gore. Like, I just find it a really interesting and enjoyable watch. But it's got some problems for sure as a film. Yeah, O'Donnell is up there for me as far as game composers go, as well as Uematsu. Yeah, totally. I would rank Marty alongside like Nobuo Uematsu for sure. I think Nobuo Uematsu has like a broader canvas of like quality work that he's done. Like Marty O'Donnell, like the one thing I really know him for is Halo. I know he's done scoring for other games, but like the one thing I know him for is Halo, but he did such a good job on Halo that like that's, you know, if that's all he ever made, that would be cool. That would be fine. But like Nobuo has done like so many amazing scores. That's the only reason like I would elevate him. Anyway. But yeah, I would rank them near each other personally. Sort of like Metal Gear. Metal Gear and Halo are two games you would know right away. Yeah, Harry Gregson Williams did an excellent job on Metal Gear Solid. It's exactly what it needs to be, that score. Like, it's another example, like with Halo. It's like the Halo score, given the situation, the character, what you're doing as the player, the bridging of like religious ideas with like science fiction, like that score is exactly what it needs to be to complement that world. And Metal Gear Solid, it's the same thing. It's sort of like it's trying to be like a sort of 80s, 90s action movie, inspired heavily by James Bond. And it's just like a fucking balls to the wall action score. With really strong melodies and memorable ones too. Mr. Bad Guy for $4.99 says Days of Thunder is Hans's best score. He says it's his least favorite, but I think it's his most original and ghostest of all goat oasts. The Goat Oast. OST. Yeah, I actually forgot he did the music for Days of Thunder. I've seen Days of Thunder too. Days of Thunder, if you haven't seen it, it's basically Top Gun with wheels. That's how I describe it. It's like Tom Cruise basically in the role of Maverick, except it's like car racing, NASCAR, whatever it is. That's cool. I forgot he did the score for that. I remember that being all right. I don't exactly remember it, but I just remember liking the music in it. If there's ever a oh, thank you, Mr. Bad Guy, by the way, for your super chat. I appreciate that. If there's ever a Dead Space movie, the gore needs to be on Saw and Terrifier level. Either faithfully adapt the first game, or tell a new schlocky zombie flick with necromorphs and laser pointer guns. Yeah, a Dead Space movie should have a lot of gore. I agree. I think that's fitting. Not so much where it becomes farcical, but like definitely a heaping helping of gore, where you can still believe, you can still be invested in the horrific situations. Uematsu is certainly more versatile, if nothing else. That comes with him being ancient in making video game soundtracks, though. Haha. Yeah, he's been going for a while, and all his work is like quality. I always thought his theme for Super Smash Bros. Brawl was fucking fantastic. Like, that was one of the most epic themes I've ever heard, especially for a fighting game. Like, across fighting games, that has the best music. You know, the best main theme. All right, let's continue on with the game. We're all caught up. Thank you very much for all the memberships and super chats, everybody. I really do appreciate it all. We'll go back to the game. Little Doom wallpaper for you. Okay, we must finish the fight, you guys. We have to finish this fucking fight before I die of natural causes. Before we all do. The beginning of this mission is epic. I love that it's like quiet, we're in the snow. The contrast of this with the crazy flood shit that we just played. The fact that Arbiter's with you, the music, just the sort of... It's a great ambience. Is there a thing up there?
Where are you going?
Oh, that's a clue. Oh, this is the fucking Arby and the Chief Easter egg. Dude, remember that episode I did? Fuck, I totally forgot about this. You know, I bet I just walked up there subconsciously being aware of this. So you gotta, like... I don't think we're gonna be able to do it. 'Cause it's too... Like, I think even with 2 players, it's a bit tricky. Because I think you get the second player to boost you with, like, a rocket launcher explosion. I think it's possible to do it with 1 person. Maybe not. Because I don't know if a grenade explosion is enough to get you over there. Let's try it. Fuck it. Oh, fuck. Hang on. That was fucking pathetic. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that one, unfortunately. I think there's like blood on the wall or something. Can anyone just tell me what it says? Honestly, I don't think it's anything huge. It's just like a bit of blood on the wall that says something. It's Jason Jones. Oh, is it like a picture of him or something? Like a bitmap on the wall or something? Use acrophobia. Oh, right, the no-clip sort of skull that lets you fly around, right. Oh, maybe we'll, after we finish this, after we finish the fight, we'll come back here and fly over to that. I can't remember what Arby and the Chief episode it's from, but it's, I think, from season 1 or maybe 2, where Arbiter and Chief are working together to grenade jump to get over the gap. But anyway, that's where that is. That's where we just were. Grenade jump for the win. Yeah, but like on top of the grenade jump, you also have to like land pretty narrowly on that. Like it's a narrow range of footing that you have to hit. Like it's gonna take me ages to like get that right. So we'll fly there later with one of the skulls. If we can. After we finish the game.
Did you? Victor.
Blood dispersal pods. Control room's at the top of that tower, Chief. Go!
I kind of like the rapid pace of the music that's playing right now. You often don't hear a Halo track with this kind of tempo. But it works. Okay, we got a checkpoint. Good stuff. Oh, fuck you guys. Stupid spider fluid. Bullet sponge ass fucking. Oh! Okay, I guess we just go up the side platforms.
There should be ramps that lead to the top. Check the other side.
Yeah, thanks, Cortana. Oh, the other side, right. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm fucked, aren't I? Yeah, shit. There's more enemas than I was expecting. Guess we shouldn't let them build up at the corner like that. I gotta be making way more use of this melee on the brute shot. For show. For show. What am I doing? Fuck, idiot. Thin out their numbers with the rocket launcher. The rocket launcher. And then let's... Okay, the sentinels are on our side. For the time being. We'll see about that later on. As the level progresses. Okay, we got one rocket left.
I got you covered, Chief.
And now I'm gonna go back for that, oh, Jesus. I gotta go get that flamethrower. Oh, fuck.
You moving, Chief?
Ah, shit! Tell me I got a checkpoint, please. Okay, good. It's annoying, but whatever. Not too bad. Oh, you're so fucking slow with the turrets or flamethrowers, man. I don't think it's even worth it. There's too many fucking enemies.
I got you covered, Chief. Meet you at the top of that tower. Chief. I got your back.
Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, I still can't get over the fact that Brute Shot uses anal beads as ammo. The grenades aren't too bad. They deal a little less damage than I would like, but
That's out. Watch yourself.
the melee really makes up for it, especially against the Flood. I think they kind of nerfed it from Halo 2. Because I think the melee with the Brute Shot in Halo 2 had more of like a lunge, like an energy sword-like lunge to it. But the melee itself is really fucking strong. Fuck. Sorry, guys. Shit. That's okay. We got a checkpoint right there. That's good. I like how they all explode into little chicken nuggets. Bursting into treats. Oh, whoops. Oh, that worked. Invincibility. It's a very, like, Doom-like pickup for Halo. But I guess it makes sense if it's just like a supercharged shield, basically. Double damage!
Open the damn door.
Of course we can. Just as soon as you dispose of all proximate footprints. I'm afraid contamination protocols do not allow for...
Yeah, I hear you.
Is that the monitor? You didn't tell me he was here. Well, we are finally doing what he wanted.
Thanks, Solar Hypercane, for your super chat. Can't remember if I thanked you for that. Really appreciate that. Mikhail Manfredo for $5 says, I heart Warthog Run at the end of this level when Chief turns to Arby and goes, this'll just be like the ending to Halo 1. Wow. Masterclass dialogue. You gotta love it. I agree, that's a great scene. You're really invested in the story at that point. I don't have to press anything, right? I think we just have to kill all the enemies. I know I have invincibility, I don't need to use it yet.
Have beaten fleets of thousands.
Okay, I think we're good.
Consumed a galaxy.
Thank you, Mikhail Manfredo, for your super chat.
Bone.
That was funny. Indeed. I love that dialogue. It's just like the end of Halo 1. Remember, Chief Lamau? Remember, Chief, the end of Halo 1 where I wasn't there, but I remember it for some reason? Fuck! Sorry. Poo.
Consumed a galaxy of flesh and mind and bone.
Still. battle rifle instead of shotgun. No point having two close range weapons. Invincibility.
We won this fight.
Yeah, thanks, Arbiter. I realized that. Now we just gotta get this door open.
Not for long. I'm tracking additional dispersal pods. They'll be hitting any minute.
Chief, Arbiter, let's move.
Agreed. Let's do a little chat before we keep going. Trying to do this in more regular intervals. Where was I? Sorry, guys. Just looking at where I left off. That little routine is awesome. Oh, yeah, in the Arby and the Chief episode where they try and do the Easter egg on this level. You know Chief is going to kill Arbiter on purpose, and yet it's still hilarious when he does. That's... yeah. I quite like that beat. Yeah, I thought I did a good job on that, if I do say so myself. Just with the little looks that Arbiter gives as his avatar. Because like Chief is the gag in the episode, for people who don't remember, is that Chief is going to launch Arbiter to the Easter egg with the rocket launcher. And Arbiter's looking back at him going like, you know, you're not supposed to kill me, right? You're supposed to wait until I'm out of the kill zone of the blast, so it'll just launch me. Like, you know that, right? And Chief's like, yeah, go ahead. And he fucks with him anyway. Like, just with the little looks that he does, I think it does a pretty good job selling the moment. Give us your best Steve Downes impression. Sir, finishing this fight. I'm terrible at it. To give the Covenant back their bomb. I don't have the depth. I can't do the depth that Steve does so well. Kind of surprising seeing John with a Doom Eternal background. I can't really picture him enjoying a game that fast-paced. Well, I gotta lower the difficulty on that one. Like, because I fucking suck at Doom. I play on normal. Easy or normal. I can't remember which one. I think I was, like, shifting between the two of them. But, like, on the harder difficulties, like, no fucking way. Even on normal, my hand's, like, sweating and I'm fucking up over and over. Like, that game is hard, man. You gotta think really quick playing that game. But I love Doom, though. I loved Doom 2016 and I loved Doom Eternal. I thought they were both great. Hey, John, what are you currently streaming on? OBS? No, Streamlabs, but it's basically OBS with more bells and whistles. So OBS is like open source software, and Streamlabs just sort of builds upon that with a little more features and stuff. Like a login system and a tipping system, even though I don't really use it, but it's there, it's set up. Most people would rather send super chats through YouTube. But there's a bunch more like customization stuff you can do with Streamlabs, like overlays and stuff like that. Like a pre-done overlays. You can do your own overlays in OBS, but Streamlabs just makes it a little easier for people. Doom Eternal DLCs are cool, but a lot of deliberately annoying, gimmicky enemies. If you're going to play it, do it first on a lower difficulty. Yeah, I don't think I ever played the DLC for Doom Eternal. There's like the Ancient Gods Part 1 and 2 or something. I think there's 2 of them. I never played either one. flamethrower is kind of ass in Halo 3. Yeah, I mean, the problem I have with it is that you can't really maneuver fast enough. Like, because you want the flamethrower for the Flood when you're getting swarmed, because it's a good crowd control weapon in terms of damage and range. But you move so slowly carrying it that it's nonetheless easy to get swarmed by the Flood. And so one just sort of flanks you and then melees you to death, and then you're fucked. So I would rather not use the flamethrower. Got to take your time with the flamethrower by keeping your distance. Yeah, well, that's assuming you can keep them all focused in like a cone of visibility, right? Yeah, if you keep your distance, I suppose it can be useful. Take your time, John. You got this, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think we're almost through. We're almost done. Melee did nothing to the Flood in Combat Evolved 2. Yeah, well, the melee against the Flood is like so fucking strong now in Halo 3, which I think that's actually really good. The sheer numbers that they come at you in, like, I think that's appropriate that Chief just sort of fucking punches his way through them. I think that's like, not only makes for better gameplay, but it's also like fitting for the character, if you know what I mean. Glory kills. Oh, sorry, I missed Bilal L for €2 says, John, throw the freaking nades. It's giving me OCD, lol. Yeah, I know, sorry. I keep forgetting all the shit that I can do. It's just, I'm always like super conscious to, I should use them more because they're always around to pick up, but I keep like saving them for distinct moments where there's like, oh, there's a whole bunch of enemies, I should throw a grenade in there. Like, I don't want to use them on just like one or two enemies or a bunch of enemies, but they're all spread out. Even though I should, because like that, my grenade supply will replenish quickly enough just by grenades that you find on the ground and stuff. I just keep forgetting. I'm really bad with that. Thank you, Bilal L. I appreciate the super chat, dude. Glory kills in Halo could be interesting. I mean, we already have third-person assassinations. If they do it, they should make it clear that Master Chief values efficiency over violent spectacle. Yeah, I'm not against it entirely, but it's just, if they do it, then it's just another example of Halo taking something from an already like an also popular thing to like try and be, I don't know, it's like, it reminds me of like Halo 5 when it all of a sudden was doing the iron sights from Call of Duty, and it's just like, oh, you're just trying to be like Call of Duty now. Like, I felt like a bit of the identity of Halo is being stripped away in favor of doing something that another more popular franchise was doing, rather than incorporating something that was more organic to Halo and actually like enriched that type of gameplay, if you know what I mean. I don't know if I'm phrasing it very well, but like, I can see like the kind of the gory, what are they called again? Glory kills, yeah. That actually does fit, I think, with the character. Because, like, I believe that Chief would have these little moments where he just, like, fucking tears through an enemy or punches the shit out of him. You know? Sort of like Doom Guy. Not quite as, like, insane and violent, but, like, parts where it's more practical for Chief to do something like that rather than shoot a weapon, like, I would believe. And so, like, in a way, it sort of fits. But then most people would look at that and be like, oh, that's from Doom. You know what I mean? So it's, I don't know what I don't know what the right approach is. We already have third-person assassinations. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could just look at it as an expansion of that mechanic, I suppose. Yo, John, planning on doing a Sonic Unleashed stream? Nah, I have no interest in that, to be honest. I would like to do the Sonic games in Sonic Origins. I'll just play the campaign mode of Sonic Origins, and I've modded it already with a bunch of quality of life mods. I've applied this like Ultra Fix mod to Sonic Origins on PC that just fixes a bunch of issues and a bunch of music stuff. I think it replaces all like the, because you guys know it's like Sonic 3, a bunch of tracks were made in assistance by Michael Jackson. And then there was like a rights issue where subsequent releases of Halo 3 had those tracks taken out, and I installed a mod that I think puts them back in. I'm not sure if that's a part of the big fix that I applied to it, but in either case, I would like to play through all the old Sonic games, and I figure Sonic Origins patched with quality of life mods is the way to go. So I'd like to do that, Grand Theft Auto, and also I'm trying to find the disc for Lego Island on PC, because I know I have it somewhere, and if I can find it, I would love to do a Lego Island stream. The first Lego Island for like Windows 95, 98. I think that would be so cool. That's like a huge nostalgia hit for me as well. So I'm gonna see if I can find that disc, because I know I have it somewhere. Where was I? Time to lower that difficulty, eh? No, we're doing fine. We're doing fine on heroic. Do you know about the glitch where you can still have Johnson as a companion after he's killed by Spark? No, I am not familiar with that glitch. Interesting. I'm sure everyone knows this, but in the first mission when Chief says to Johnson, "No, you're not," then Johnson upcoming says the same thing back, reflecting that. I love that. Can't quite remember, but I guess we'll see pretty soon, right? Hey John, planning on doing a Sonic Unleashed stream or any of the old Gears of War games? Oh, Gears of War, that's a great idea. I would love to play those again. But I don't know the best way to play them. I suppose it would be... I don't think they're even on the Epic Games Store, aren't they? Are they? The Gears of War games? I think you can only get them on the Windows... that shitty Windows app, shop app that Microsoft has. I don't even know if that's like a good way of playing the games, though. Like, it might actually be superior still to just fire up the old 360 game, because they're not on Steam, and I don't think they're on the Epic Games Store either. Even though Gears of War is an Epic franchise, I don't know why the fuck it isn't on the Epic Games Store. Maybe it is, and I just don't remember. I thought that it wasn't, though, and that you had to like buy it through the Windows Store for some reason. Gears of War is, if I can make that work, that would be a great option. I'd be totally down for that. Hey John, finally caught your streams. Just wanted to say thanks for being such an inspiration to me over the years. I graduated with a 2-1 at uni. A 2-1? I'm not quite sure what that means. Do you mean a 2.1 GPA? To think it all started from watching your show. That's awesome, man. Well done. Congrats on graduating, and that's great to hear that my stuff resonated with you so positively. So thank you for saying so. You're very welcome to it. Hey John, you mentioned Dead Space 2 is your particular favorite. What are your favorite aspects of Dead Space 2? That would be a good one to stream as well, because I did the Dead Space remake, and I love Dead Space 2. I was kind of hoping they would remake that one, to be honest, as well, but Dead Space 2 on its own, the original, is totally fine. I won't be too sore about it if they don't end up making a remake of that as well. I like Dead Space that it takes place on like a planetary colony in a lot of residential areas, like stores. Like it's not just a mining ship anymore, like with Dead Space 1. Dead Space 2, it's like it's much varied environments, including like a church. The Church of Unitology, which is a fucking really creepy place. I love that relative to Dead Space 1 at the time, the original, that it was all one continuous environment, sort of like Half-Life pulled off. See, the Dead Space remake of the first one did that continuous thing, but the original Dead Space didn't. It was segmented by different chapters, and they all had individual like loading screens. But in Dead Space 2, the original, that was made into a seamless campaign. And I thought that was awesome. And yeah, I just love the varied environments. I love the character Ellie, I think her name is. She's great. The bosses are cool. I like the climax. It gets so fucking intense in the third act. Yeah, there's a bunch of good shit in Dead Space. That would be a great one to stream as well. I'll add that to my list. Whatever happened to the 10-year Halo Infinite 10-year plan? Nothing is honestly going on with that, haha. Well, they had plans for campaign DLC, and then it just fucking flatlined, right? So yeah, that's a shame. Halo's losing its identity. Nah, by the way, John, are you excited for the Halo extraction shooter and the Halo farming sim? Like, if Halo is like expanding into like RTS, you can almost see that as a sort of return to form in a sense, because Halo, in its early development, started off as an RTS. Like, I have no problem with Halo branching out into other genres and doing it well, like with Halo Wars. It's not really my thing, but I got no problem with it. But yeah, farming sim is like silly. Extraction shooter. I'm not even sure I'm clear on the definition of an extraction shooter exactly. Like, I get it, like, on a basic level, like you're extracting something and then getting back out into some exfil point and then leaving. But I don't see how you can call that its own genre of video games. Like, I don't think I fully understand it. John, I had a good gym sesh, much swole, lots of guns. I want to become like you. What is your 7-hour morning American Psycho routine? I don't have a 7-hour morning American Psycho routine, but whenever I feel like I have an hour or two, even if it's just to get away from work for a bit, even if I have a lot to do, but I can't sit down and do it, and I need to do something else for like a couple hours, then I'll do like a full workout just in my room with the dumbbell that I have, and then I do a bunch of exercises like push-ups and sit-ups and whatever. That's it. I mean, it's not that complicated. I don't have the fucking face mask where I stare at my own face autistically in the mirror. Like, this is nothing like that. Turbo Chief for $4.99 says Sonic 3 Michael Jackson tracks are amazing. Launch Base Zone is so groovy. Yeah, Michael Jackson did a killer job on Sonic 3 music. It's a shame about all that rights bullshit. I hate that that always becomes an issue, or so often does become an issue in the future. With like future releases of the same game, all of a sudden it's a problem, the music that's in it, and it has to be like revised. Like that shit bugs the fuck out of me. Thank you, Turbo Chief. I appreciate your super chat. Justin Quinn for $2 says, huge hype for Lego Island. Yes, I fucking love Lego Island. I love the first one. I know there's a sequel, but I never played that one. The first one, even though it ran terribly on my system, because I had like a Windows 95, 98 machine, and it had an integrated graphics chip that, like, Lego Island barely functioned on it. But I would play it anyway, and I would suffer through the cutscenes running at literally like 2-3 frames per second. I'm not even joking about that. It's not an exaggeration. But I suffered through it anyway, and I enjoyed it anyway. Like, I found a way to enjoy it somehow. Thank you, Justin Quinn. So yeah, it'd be really nice to replay that with like full, no fucking FPS, low FPS bullshit, you know? Speaking of old Lego games, I had the old Lego Creator game from 1998 and I fucking loved it. I loved the shit out of it. I loved making one of the guys carry some stacks of pizzas and then blowing them up. I don't think I played that one. I know what you're talking about, but that one got past me. I didn't try it. Yes, I'd love to watch some Dead Space 2. Okay, well, Dead Space 2 is certainly an option. I would totally be down for that. I need to fully beat all the Dead Spaces when I get the chance. John, maybe you should do the BioShock games as well if you like those games. I do like those games, but for some reason I'm not inclined to stream those ones. Dead Space 2 I am, but BioShock not so much. I don't know what it is exactly. I don't think I played BioShock 2, but I played the first one and I really enjoyed it. The eye part is fucking creepy. Also, Isaac's death are so gruesome, and you literally have to watch his death. Yeah, well, there's so many death animations in Dead Space 2, and like different gross enemy types. Like, it's good stuff. It was cool. Yeah, I graduated with a BA, Bachelor of Arts honors degree in film. Really awesome. I have a Bachelor of Arts in film as well. A 2-1 is an upper second class honors, but it was your show that made me want to pursue film as a career. So just know your show has such a big impact. Thank you very much. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that variant of a Bachelor of Arts degree. I do have a Bachelor of Arts, but I don't think it's a Bachelor of Arts honors degree. I thought they were different things. But I guess I think you have a more sophisticated degree than I do in film. So, well done on that. That's great. I don't think my school didn't offer anything above what I got, though. Like, at my school, I did the full program. I did everything. And the Bachelor of Arts at the end is what I got. So, I don't think I could have gotten anything more sophisticated than that. At least not at that institution. I probably would have had to go to a different, more prestigious school, I guess. Halo 5 is underrated for me. If only the campaign was like the trailers, yo. I don't really remember the trailers for Halo 5. Yeah, I don't think it's underrated. I really didn't enjoy it. I mean, I found it so boring that I didn't even finish it. But for some reason, I am actually inclined to stream it because I would like to have finally finished it. And to sort of analyze reanalyze what it is exactly that I don't like about it. Hell yeah, stream Dead Space 2, Dead Space 3 too. Yeah, I actually like Dead Space 3, you know. Like it's the weakest of the 3 originals. But and you know, the co-op was wedged in and it doesn't really work, especially not in terms of the horror. The main villain in Dead Space 3 is just this super campy, ridiculous British guy. And that sort of ruins the horror as well. But like, there's shit about Dead Space 3 that I actually really like. It's just a shame that it was bogged down by a bunch of bullshit that doesn't really fit in well. I wanted to like Dead Space 3 a bit more than I did, but I did enjoy playing it from start to finish overall. Rights issues are annoying as hell. I got Sonic Origins on Switch, was so disappointed when I heard the MJ tracks were removed. Sonic 3 Air, which I know what you're talking about, Angel Island Revisited on PC is the best way to play the game now. I've heard the same, yeah. I don't know, maybe if I'm playing the old Sonic games, maybe what I might do is play Sonic 1 and 2 on Origins, and then play Sonic 3 Air for the third one, which I assume also includes the Sonic and Knuckles stages. I'm not sure though. I imagine Sonic 3 Air wouldn't just be the Sonic 3 levels. It would be Sonic 3 and Knuckles basically, right? In terms of content. Sonic 3 Air meaning Angel. Yeah, I know what it is. Yeah. I have it installed. But I actually haven't played it yet. But I've always had it there installed, intending to eventually play it. I loved BioShock Infinite. Good game. The lore is interesting. See, everyone I've talked to hates that game. But I've never played it, but it always appealed to me. Because I like the aesthetic of a city in the sky. I love the sort of like the idea of like the hypercharged Americanism of a city in the sky like that. I always found the game intriguing, but I've heard a bunch of negative shit about it, so I don't really know what to make of it. I should try it. The ending of Dead Space 3 kind of sucked. It kind of left us on a cliffhanger. Yeah, it could have been stronger, but I actually liked the showdown on like the Necromorph planet. I thought that was actually pretty cool. But I think they could have wrapped it up a bit better. BioShock Infinite is goated. The songbird design and atmosphere is excellent, and the gameplay is top notch. Really? Okay, well, I'll definitely have to at least try it. John, did you play the Dead Rising remaster? If so, what did you think? I haven't beaten it yet, but I'm actually enjoying it so far. I've seen a lot of criticism about it being a soulless remake, and I just think that's going a step too far. I mean, it did some shit that pissed me off in terms of like censorship, but that was it. I mean, I actually like a lot of the quality of life improvements. The sound design is completely redone. The graphics look really nice. Like, I think to call it a soulless remake is too much. Because I think a lot of care has, in fact, gone into the remake. My problem is the censorship and the price. I don't think it should be as expensive as it is. I think they should have brought it down $15-20. But just looking at it as a piece of work, like, I don't mind it. Like, it plays almost identically to the original with some improvements that should have been there in the first place. Like, I mean, there's parts of the original Dead Rising that are just like really frustrating because it's like so difficult. And I think there are parts of the Dead Rising remaster that are like appropriately nerfed a little bit, where like your AI the people who are following you can more easily navigate the zombies and follow you and get to where they need to be. Like they added stairs to the entrance to the vent that leads you to the safe room. They fixed some shit with Otis communicating with you over the radio, so it's not as annoying. Like, there's just a bunch of little shit that they added that I really appreciated. So, to me, it was worth it because I am such a Dead Rising fan. Other people, I can see people, like, not wanting to, like, spend the money on that, which is, like, totally fair. I think that the price should have come down, but I'm enjoying it. I like the remaster. Hypercharged Americanism is a coin flip for me. It very easily comes off as pretentious. Remember the Purge movies? They seem to think they were making some deep commentary on American society. Yeah, well, I'm not really a fan of the Purge movies. Maybe the first one, kind of. I thought that was alright. But yeah, BioShock Infinite still appeals to me. Mickey's Bickies for $5 says, I didn't like Infinite as much as 1. However, the Burial at Sea DLCs brought me around. You can get BioShock Collection on the Switch. I wouldn't want to play it on the Switch. I mean, BioShock is a game that I would want to play with higher fidelity than the Switch is capable of producing. I mean, there's a lot of games where the Switch hardware doesn't bother me, but like with something like BioShock, I would want that game to look nice on like a PC or something. So I think you can get the BioShock Infinites. I think I have BioShock Infinite in my library, actually. I just never got around to playing it. I think BioShock 2 is the one that I don't have because I heard it sucks. I don't know if that's true. Thank you, Mickey's Bickies. I appreciate your super chat. I wrote a big-ass essay on your show, specifically on your use of story pacing and writing, and your use of framing and lighting and character types, and my tutor thought I was crazy. Fuck that tutor, man. They just don't get it. The game is still great. The plot becomes a little convoluted towards the latter half, but it's an enjoyable time and unique experience. It's not without its flaws. But upon playing it again, Lesson 3. That's at BioShock Infinite, right? Okay. Yeah, I'd like to check it out eventually. The new Switch might be interesting. Yeah. I mean, I don't see myself really getting any more consoles except for the next Nintendo thing. Switch 2, whatever they're calling it. I think they should have called it Super Nintendo Switch, personally. I think that's perfect. Like Super Nintendo? Just call it Super Nintendo Switch. I think that's gold. But Switch 2 is just like, ugh. Okay, fine. Best BioShock story is BioShock 2. Really? From the first instant it started, I was hyper-focused on keeping my little sister safe. Simple, pure, and good motivation. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the BioShock 2 plot at all. I'm not familiar with it. I kept hearing it was bad. Maybe not. Anyway, look, we're all caught up. Let's get on with the Vigigam, shall we? Once again, thank you so much for everything. A little Sonic Mega Collection wallpaper for you. And now we shall play Halo 3: The Revenge of Master Cheeks. Let's finish the fight, shall we? Thanks very much for everything.
Do I take life or give it? Who is victim and who It's full.
It's trying to rebuild itself on this ring.
Hurry! Control room's close!
Not if I can help it. Stupid, stinky grave mind. I don't think so. Not if my master cheeks have anything to say about it.
Yank me, Chief.
I'm not gonna lose her, too.
I like how Chief hesitates there with the chip. He's just like, fuck, am I really gonna do this again? Like, I just got her out of the High Charity. I'm not leaving her behind again.
Oh, hello. Wonderful news. The installation is almost complete.
Terrific.
But he trusts Sergeant Johnson.
I have begun my simulations. No promises, but initial results indicate this facility should be ready to fire in just a few more days.
We don't have a few more days.
But a premature firing will destroy the Ark.
Deal with it.
Will destroy this installation.
Deal with it.
Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable.
Oh, what a fucking asshole.
Protocol dictates action. I see now that helping you was wrong.
Well, he's red because he's angry.
You are the child of my makers, inheritor of all they left behind. You are Forerunner. But this ring is mine.
Fuck you, you jerk. Can I even deal damage to him?
You do not deserve this ring. I can have to say it belongs to me.
Not for long.
Oh, he Spartan lasered him.
Kick his ass.
That's pretty cool. I forgot about that beat.
My eye. Accept your legacy. My little baby precious. My
You lose. No, Sergeant Johnson. Sad face.
I'm getting you out of here.
No, you're not.
Oh yeah, the mirroring of the dialogue. I get what you were saying now.
Ever.
Yeah, that was cool. From the beginning of Halo 3.
Send me out.
Good writing. We must become Halo Combat Evolved now. I like that camera shot, just staying on the back of Chief's helmet like that. Like, we're deliberately not on his visor for these shots. Because he's going through a lot emotionally right now. The way the world ends.
I am sorry, Spartan. But come.
See, look at Arbiter's nice little arc there. He's sorry for Chief. He sympathized with humanity enough to be able to say that now. And Halo 3 essentially is about running out of a lot of explodey things. That's basically the summation of the story.
Dawn. Of course. The frigate. We still have a chance.
Find the doorway in the cliffs, Chief. The Dawn is on the other side.
And now the Sentinels are our enemies now. Who saw that coming? Shocked Pikachu face. Fuck. Hang back for a second.
Like water I have had.
Oh, we're out of ammo. Almost entirely. I need more weapons. Weapons, please. Yes. Actually, should we grab a sentinel beam? Yeah, let's do that.
There, Johnson's Warthog.
Oh, it's Johnson's Warthog. Fuck, that's so good.
Come on, Spartan, go, go, go!
We must go. We must become Halo 3. Oh yeah. Classic Halo theme. Breaking Benjamin should have come on again for this part. Blow me away here! Oh, fuck. Oops. Let's try that again. Rewind. You're probably wondering how I got here. Well, it's a long story. This whole part's pretty awesome. Nice little obstacle course, not nearly as annoying as the end of Halo 1, where there's just shit in your way constantly. I like how open this new environment is. in comparison to that. Oh shit. And then the fact that Arbiter is with you, like on the gun, I mean, it's so fucking cool. It's just a great character arc for both of them. The Book of Deuteronomy for $10 says, for shits and gigs, just happy to catch a stream, lol. Thank you very much for that, the Book of Deuteronomy. Really appreciate that. Oh, fucking shit. Really appreciate that super chat, man, and all the other ones you sent. Indeed, we are almost become Halo Combat Evolved 3, the quest for peace. Whoa, the whole place is tilting. That's pretty cool. Oh, I fucked that up. I don't know what I was thinking there. I felt like I couldn't drive over the other parts of the edge, but maybe I could have. Fucking shitballs. Oh yeah, see, I didn't see that initially as like a ramp. I thought it was just like a solid wall. We got this.
50%, Chief.
Whoa, why is this going so slow? Oh, it's because of the incline. Sorry to pause, but just for a second here. A portion of this track is what was used for quite a while at the beginning of RB and the Chief as the main theme for the show. I think it actually might be this little segment that's about to play right here. Yeah, right at this part. Because all of a sudden you have a bunch of layered instrumentation. Fucking hell, dude. No! Okay, that was out of my hands. Like, there's too much fucking bouncing around. I mean, the idea of a human and an alien, like, that hated each other. Like, at the beginning of Halo 3, Chief sticks a gun in Arbiter's mouth. He's ready to, like, blow his brains out. But, like, by the end of the game, you're both working together for, like, a greater good. Like, it's so fucking cool, man. Whoa! Fuck! Shit, sorry guys. Are we all the way back here? Fuck, my bad, dude. We'll get through this, okay? Oh no, that's where the thing fell down. Okay, so we're not that far back. Never mind. Oh, suck my cock. Sorry. No! I forgot about that one. Don't laugh. You're not allowed to laugh. Or facepalm. I'm really good, you guys, okay? I wasn't playing for real that time. Now I'm playing for real. Now it's serious.
Firing sequence initiated. Got it, Chief. Jump! Floor it! Right into the hangar!
Yes! Before the jump, grunt on right. Yeah, whatever. Grunt saying a silly thing. It's fine.
Hang on!
See, I knew my semen retention would pay off. You guys didn't believe me.
Chief!
I'm like, no, you guys. I have enough semen to make this work. It's a nice shot. Nice lighting there.
If we don't make it,
We'll make it.
it's been an honor serving with you, John.
I like that she calls him John there for the first time. I don't think I've heard her say that before. Epilogue.
For us, the storm has passed. The war is over. But let us never forget those who journeyed into the howling dark and did not return. For their decision required courage beyond measure, sacrifice, and unshakable conviction that their fight, our fight, was elsewhere. As we start to rebuild, this hillside will remain barren, a memorial to heroes fallen.
I love that Arbiter is there with them. Fuck, that's so cool. The great cinematography there. That's an awesome wide shot.
Reset! Halt!
21 gun salute for Chief and all of them.
I remember how this war started, what your kind did to mine. I can't forgive them. But you have my thanks for standing by him to the end. Hard to believe he's dead.
Were it so easy.
Oh fuck, that's so good. I forgot that line at the end there.
Things look different without the Prophet's lies clouding my vision.
Oh, it was a massive super chat, but just let me watch this for a second, man. I'll get to it.
It is safe.
I really appreciate that, dude.
For we have made it so. By your word, Arbiter. Take us home.
Fuck, it's like getting to me, man. It's like such a fucking good ending. Like fucking Vince McMahon, dude. Fuck, man, that's solid. This is a
Chief?
great epilogue, but I
Can you hear
love
me?
that Chief is still alive here. I'm glad
I thought I'd lost
they
you
didn't
too.
actually kill him off. Like this, the fact that he's still alive in some fucked up, uncharted region of space is like so good.
What happened?
I'm not sure. When Halo fired, it shook itself to pieces. Did a number on the Ark. The portal couldn't sustain itself. We made it through just as it collapsed. Well, some of us.
Cut the whole ship in half. That's badass. I love how like sheerly open-ended that is. Like he's in the middle of fucking nowhere and he might never be found. Even though he's not dead, it's still a huge sacrifice that now he's just like where the fuck am I? Like, am I ever gonna make it back to Earth? Is anybody ever gonna know that I'm
Truth,
still around?
The Covenant, the Flood. It's finished.
It's finished.
We're just getting started. Again.
I'll drop the beacon, but it'll be a while before anyone finds us. Years, even.
I guess they're pretty confident that somebody's gonna find them.
Wake me when you need me.
Fucking perfect. Perfect ending line of dialogue. He got Cortana back. That's one of the main things that he wanted. And she's there by his side. Fucking sick game. Sick ending, dude. Well, we did it. We have finally become Halo 3. You guys. Let's do a little bit of chat. Let me get to the super chats first, because there's some big ones, some big chungus chats. The Book of Deuteronomy for $5 says, when I first found you, I was a boy. Now I'm a man and my life is vastly different. But what you created will stay with me forever. Quite a moment. You're very welcome, dude. Thank you very much. I was happy to make the show, man. I'm glad I spent all the time that I did on it. Francisco R for $99.99 says, there's something really satisfying about watching you finally play through the Halo games. Cheers, John. Well, that was sort of the idea. I figured people would really get a kick out of this, considering what my career has basically been, if you can call it a fucking career. I mean, it's more of a joke than a career, but whatever, it is what it is. Halo is what I use to make my films, and I figured people would get a kick out of that, me playing through all of them. And it's been a blast to play, personally. I mean, I'm quite happy to go through all of these again. I forgot a bunch of details in Halo 2 and Halo 3 that rediscovering them, it's just like, fuck, that was like really good. I forgot how good that was. Francisco R, that is an incredibly generous super chat, and I very much appreciate it, really. Thank you for everything that you've sent. It means a lot. Turbo Chief for $1.99 says, Halo 3 Reach. What a game. Truly the Halo of all time. Yes, Halo 3 Reach is indeed one of the games ever made. Thank you very much, Turbo Chief. Rob Roan for $5 says, congrats on becoming Halo Combat of Resolved 3 Reach job. We knew you had it in you, heart. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the Halo trilogy playthrough. Appreciate that, Rob Roan. Thank you very much. Now I'm just gonna go over the rest of the chat for a bit. Radio for VTOL, heavy lift gear. We're not leaving him here. Yeah, you're not. I'm getting you out of here. No, you're not. Yeah, that was well done. Good dialogue mirroring. Just book it, John. Yeah, I was, dude. Just sometimes it's hard to predict the blowy uppy holes coming that you fall through. And sometimes you just get launched and you don't really see it coming, and then that just fucks you. This level's retrace of Halo 1's level design was always such a good choice. It's like the member berries meme, but it actually hits real good. Yeah, well, it's not exactly a retrace, right? I mean, it's much more, it's less straightforward than the Halo 1 ending was. Halo 1 is basically a straight line with a bunch of shit in the way. This is like sort of a canvas where you can like pick a variety of routes, and it just feels so like sprawling. I mean, there is a degree of linearity to it still, but it feels much more open, and it lasts a bit longer, and it's less annoying because there's less, it's crowded with less crap to avoid. But like you're saying, it's obviously a nod to the way the first one ended, appropriately so. And it works. This is one of the final levels of all time. Indeed, it is one of them. Be sure to go listen to the talking grunt near the end. Yeah, sorry I missed it. What does anybody know what he says? It's really epic when you don't fall through the fucking checkerboard immediately. Yeah, well, I didn't see that first one coming. Halo 3 is a game. I actually agree with that. I love how this game makes you become Halo. Yes. John, can you stream any PlayStation titles? No, I don't have a PS. Well, I have a PS2, but I own very little PS1 games. From what I've played of PS1, I used to like rent the console and play it PS1 at my friend's house. I never actually owned a PS1. The only PS1 game I think I actually own on disc is I think I have FF7. That's it. John, you're awesome, man. Glad I watched your show growing up. Yeah, you're very welcome. Thank you. Thanks for saying so. When each year lasts forever when you're young, but then you get older and it becomes 3 to 4 years to achieve the same effect. I can't believe Halo 3 stole RB and the Chief's intro music. SMH my head. Yes, I should sue. I'm going to get right on that after this stream. Can't believe they would rip off my show like that. What would be kind of cool would be an RB and the Chief episode based on RB and Chief trying to play this level / the game on Legendary for nostalgia's sake. Just two homies playing some Halo 3. Interesting. I feel like I would actually need a second player to help me out with that, though. Because I can't have the two of them playing and then intercut footage of them together with single player non-split screen footage of the game, because people who have played the game would immediately think like, oh, he's just playing with the AI companion. Like, in order for it to be actually cooperative, as is implied with the two toys playing, it would actually have to be split screen. In which case, I would have to have somebody controlling Arbiter. Well, I guess unless... Yeah, I mean, it would have to be couch co-op, not even online co-op, because that wouldn't work, because they're both sitting next to each other. It's not a bad idea, though. You're driving like Drive and Drive. Yes. Well, a Drive is actually a good driver in Drive. I can't drive as good as Drive and Drive. Dies 14 more times. Yes, we died, but we also made it. We finished it eventually. Go see the grunt to the right before the jump. Grunt on right. John Ree. John Ree. He says a thing. I don't know what it is. I was too focused on finishing the fight, okay? Finishing the fight and becoming Halo 3. We had to do those two things. '07? What is this meme? '07? Is this an epic new meme that just got born in my stream? What is this epic, mysterious '07 meme? Were it so easy being cheesy? Dangerously cheesy. That's what Arbiter's line should have been at the end. Were it so easy being cheesy. With the pause and everything. This game is so goddamn awesome. I agree. It is a very, very good. Great finish. Like, they really brought it home, Bungie, you know, with the original trilogy. Like, they had the cliffhanger in Halo 2 and everyone was like, what, that's it? But then Halo 3, it's just like, we are finishing it now. And this is the end. And it's just like, it's such a great send-off. I think you rarely see that kind of commitment to a quality ending nowadays. Now it's just like mediocre, if not terrible, in regard to the ending of like a franchise like this. You know how Mass Effect, everybody was like hype for like a new one of those coming out, and then the third one just shat the bed at the very end, and it's just like, ah, you were so close to making this like epic, and you fucked it at the last second. Well, I mean, it was EA, right? Because they wanted the game out quickly, more quickly than was feasible, were they to end it in a satisfactory manner. Halo 3 fucking killed it, though. Like, it's just a solid ending. Did you just do that chick thing where you fan yourself? Lol. No, I'm doing the throat cutting thing. Where that's like a signal to like cut off the feed for something in the TV biz. That's what Vince McMahon did when he was choking up. You know that meme going around where like he's being interviewed and he's just like asked a tough emotional question. He's just like, nah, dude, I can't do it. It's like that. Man, you got my ass crying too, bro. This game started it all. It really was such a great story. Thanks for everything, man. Truly seeing you finish the fight. Man, it hits different. Yes. The fight is truly Finnish. It has a Finnish passport and everything. That's how Finnish it is. The ending of Halo 3 is utterly perfect. Chief is left alone with Cortana in space, mirroring the end of Combat Evolved, except this time the fight is finished just perfect. Yes, very good. Takes the ending of the first game into consideration. Now do it again and get the legendary ending. See, I thought we would get the legendary ending even though I was playing on heroic here. Because I think with Halo 2, we saw the ending with Cortana and Gravemind. I think you're only supposed to see that if you beat the game on legendary, but for some reason we saw it even though we beat it on heroic. I thought it was going to be the same sort of thing with Halo 3, but I guess not. I guess we have to actually beat it on legendary to see that clip. Which is basically just Chief, the ship that he's on, the severed ship that he's on, is drifting towards the planet Requiem, which is like this spherical sort of robot planet. And then that's what sort of goes into the plot of Halo 4, right? Where you land on that planet and then you encounter the Didact. It's been a pleasure watching you play and beat Halo 3, John. Take care, everyone. Oh, take care, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Not sure why some of you guys are mentioning Halo 4. They stopped making Halo games after Reach. Oh, we have a non-343 fan here. But I can't really say I'm a huge fan myself. I mean, there are things about Halo 4 that I actually like, but I mean, it's not... By that point, the games weren't nearly as satisfying as the original trilogy was. It's just they were missing, at that point, they were missing a really key ingredient, which my first thought is they lost the key creative leads that really made the first trilogy special. Like Jason Jones and Joe Staten. I can't remember if Marty... I think Marty followed Bungie to Activision to work on Destiny. And then he was later let go by Activision because he didn't really want to play ball with them. I think like the thing with the Activision acquisition is that they didn't... It was in their agreement that Bungie had the flexibility to sort of do what they wanted, but then Activision started acting like they could just push them around and make them do whatever they wanted. And then Marty and a bunch of other staff had a problem with that. And then I think that was one of the reasons he got let go. Because I watched his interview with the Act Man, and I watched a couple other interviews with him as well. And that seems to be, if I remember correctly, I think that's roughly what happened. Yeah, so I guess they got a new composer for Halo 4 and going forward. It's a shame. It's just seems like sort of a natural, unfortunate cycle of things, you know? You got a little team of people in a garage, they make something fucking awesome. They're like a little family. It grows and grows. It's still a family, but it's still functional, but it's growing and growing and growing. And then eventually it's sort of like a Tower of Babel situation where it becomes so big that it all gets broken up into departments that stop contacting each other. And then the creative leads go, and then they get replaced by executive types or people who they don't understand the original vision. And then it's just like they're trying to desperately hold the IP together and deliver something quality, but they can't quite do the thing that they used to be able to do. And then it all just crumbles slowly, right? And that cycle is that's like in everything. It's not just Bungie, it's not just gaming, it's in music, it's in movies, Hollywood, or just any sort of company that delivers a product, I think is prone to that sort of same pattern happening over and over again. Also, John, if you can, do Super Mario Galaxy or Majora's Mask as streams. Love those games. Yeah, Majora's Mask is one I want to start again. I did attempt that, and I didn't finish it, but I want to restart that and finish it this time. Majora's Mask would be great. Any more media reviews in the future? I'm not really inclined to do any right now. For one, there's not a lot of shit coming out right now. At least in terms of films. I mean, there's been some games, but I have so little time that I'm not finishing any of the games, so I can't, except Silent Hill 2. That was an exception. I made the time to power through that. But, like, there's nothing else that I've finished recently for me to comment on. And if I haven't finished a game, then I don't really feel comfortable doing, like, a review on it. So, like, I don't know, man. Right now, I'm just doing the streams, and I'm making another Arby and the Chief thing about Nintendo World Championships NES Edition. That's still in production. It's going really slowly at the moment because I've just had a bunch of other shit to do. And right now, I'm also sort of working on another script. I'm trying to get ahead on that at the moment. That's one of the reasons why I put the production of the NES thing on the back burner, is because I'm writing an Arby and the Chief Christmas special. I've got a Die Hard parody planned. I was gonna do this last year, but by the time that I sort of realized it from like across a 3-act story, there wasn't enough time to like finalize it in time for Christmas. So I was just like, you know what, maybe next year. So now I've taken that original idea and I'm fleshing it. I'm sort of updating it and fleshing it out into like a thing that I think I can pull off for this Christmas. So it's a parody of the movie Die Hard, done with the Arby and the Chief characters. So that's a script that I'm working on right now as well. So you should, I think you can expect that for Christmas. I think I'll be able to get that done in time. 07 is saluting, Jonathan. Oh, right. The 7 is the arm going up like that. Okay, I get it. Can't believe I didn't see that. You'd think I would see that, but I just didn't get it. It looks like you're going, oh my god, when I did the hand waving. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You've probably answered this at some point, but out of all the games in the trilogy, which one do you like more? I think Halo 1 is still my favorite across all aspects. Taking everything into consideration, I think Halo 1 is still my fave. Halo 2 I would put second, and Halo 3 I would put third, but Halo 3 is still very good, and it's a very strong finish. So that's not to say that I think Halo 3 is weak or bad. If I had to rank them, it would be 1, 2, 3. Zach Rassman from $9.99 says, what about it? A parody of the OG Halo trilogy done in the vein of the Gems Bonk series. That's interesting. Could be fun to see how Chief remembers finishing on Arbiter's the fight, lol. Nice. That's actually not bad. I'd need to think about that, if that's actually something I can actually execute, but that's good thinking. I like that. I'll have a think about that. We'll see. Thank you very much, Zach Rassman. Appreciate that super chat. It's very kind of you. Still can't believe that I missed John finish the fight. Well, that's the great thing about pre-recordings. You can go back and watch and bask in the glory of me finally becoming Halo 3 Combat Evolved. It was awesome watching you play this game. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you very much. Alex Colgate for $2 says, finished Final Fantasy VII Rebirth this past week, 10 out of 10 game. You know, that FF7 remake always appealed to me on a gameplay level. I hate how it's split up. But it does look fun, the Final Fantasy VII remake. The graphics look good. The cutscenes come off as a little bit over the top and cringe, but I don't dislike them either. I think it's just something I'm gonna have to get used to. Like, compared to like previously enjoying Final Fantasy VII with the text only cutscenes on the PlayStation 1. I feel it's just like a new. I think you have to like get used to the fact that it's like fully voice acted and everything, and the acting is a little bit like campy and over the top. But I always wanted to play those Final Fantasy VII remake games. I should get around to that. Thank you, Alex Colgate. Appreciate that. Zach Rassman for $4.99 says, don't even need to be a machinima, could be funnier in live action. Yeah. So I don't know how I could pull it off in live action, but you've definitely got something there, and I will think about that, because that's a pretty good seed of an idea there to work with. I do enjoy these streams a lot. To be honest, they help me relax. Keep streaming things, Job. I'm quite happy to do it, man. It's been a pleasure. Thank you, Zach Rassman, for your other super chat. I really appreciate that. There are too many things wrong with Halo 4 to begin naming. The lore retcon about the Forerunners was among one of the most egregious. Yeah, so that's actually an aspect I'm ignorant to, like the retconning, because a lot of the lore outside of the games I'm not that familiar with, so I'm not going to be able to detect when something that gets introduced in Halo 4 is in violation of something that's in the books. Like, that's not something that's going to stick out to me. But like, there's just things a part of the game that I didn't like about Halo 4. I can't remember what they all were, though. It's just, as soon as I started playing it, I remember it felt different in a bad way for the first time. I don't know. I would like to at least try it again, just to see my first impressions at the very least. But anyway, it was 343 though, which Marty wasn't a part of. He was let go by Bungie in 2014. Yeah, that's such a shame, man. Marty O'Donnell played such a critical role in making Halo as memorable as it was. Just the music alone is so memorable and iconic and fitting. Like he really contributed heavily to the memorability of that game. That's franchise. How's Hard Justice? I'm picking away at the script for that too. I try to do like a scene a day. And there's a lot of scenes. So I just do a little bit of the script every day if I can. I don't do it every day because some days I'm just busy, but too busy with other shit. But I try every day to do at least a scene. Even if it's just a little scene. Like my goal is to just get at least one scene done. And then like I work every day across a number of different scripts, right? Anyway. I'm working on it. John, I want to see you play through Jak 2. See, I don't really have any attachment to Jak and Daxter, so I'm not really inclined to stream that one. You could film in Combat Evolved and Halo 2 by using a co-op player. Yeah, but then I need actually someone with me physically to play it. You know what I mean? I'd have to think about somebody who can help me. Because I can't do it online. It needs to be somebody actually there with me in the room. Sarah XC for $100. Holy shit, Sarah. I've come back to say hi. Also, next stream, I expect to see you in a maid dress. It's just an onion. So you're leaving it up to me. I can decide whether I wear a maid dress. I would rather not wear a maid dress, if that's okay, Sarah. But I enormously appreciate what you've dropped there and what you dropped at the beginning of the stream. You've been fucking great. What else can I say? Thank you. No promises on the dress. I'm sorry. But thank you very much, Sarah. That's incredibly generous. Sarah is just casually draining her wallet every single stream. I know. It's nothing I can say that'll change your mind. I keep saying you've done enough. You've done plenty. But nope. I'm very appreciative of it, as is, I'm sure, all the people who have been gifted memberships. This is why I think it's stupid to be optimistic about the plot of GTA 6 when there's no notable writer on the project. Well, I think one of the Hauser brothers is still there, right? I mean, if there's at least one of them still, then I have hope for it. But I think there used to be like 3 brothers working. I think 2 of them were the writers. The third one, I don't know what he was doing. Maybe he was just like a producer or something. Maybe all 3 of them are writing. I honestly can't remember. I just remember Dan and Rupert Hauser being the key creative leads. And they were like writing the scripts like entirely for the GTA games. Maybe like one extra sort of staff writer or assistant or something. Where was I? Sorry, I missed where I was. Oh wow, look at the time. I conveniently have to go for no reason. Later job. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome, Daisy. Thank you. This is the problem with people valuing IPs over the people who make IPs great. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Zach Rassman for $9.99 says, please mark your calendar and do a super serious solitaire stream for April Fools. It's the only thing us joblins and juners want, that and a little goon here and there. Listen, I don't even know how to play solitaire, okay? I fucked around with it a little bit when I had Windows 95, 98, XP. But I was just like, how the fuck do I play this? I don't even know. Boring. and then I closed it. So I don't even know the rules for solitaire. I couldn't actually do it. I mean, I know it's a joke. I mean, I've got plenty of other games I'd rather stream than solitaire. For April Fools, that's interesting. Well, April's is a ways away. That and a little goon here and there. Oh, you guys and your gooning. Thank you very much, Zach Rassman. I really appreciate that super chat. Oh, I barely fucking talk now. Really appreciate the super chat, man. John, have you considered eating a whole onion on stream? No, I haven't. But you know what? That's just my onion. Forerunners being ancient humans was made pretty obvious in the Bungie games. Making them a separate species flies in the face of the whole reason the Covenant went to war with humanity. Is that what they did in 343? The 343 games? That sucks, yeah. I don't remember the 343 games doing that. That is pretty lame. If that's the case. John, can we watch you eat a big-ass pumpkin on stream? Maybe an ASMR? Oh my god. You guys have weird ideas for content. Some good ones, but some fucking weird ones. Yes, April Fools can be the classic Windows game stream. I have no interest in doing solitaire. Maybe like Ski Free and a little bit of Minesweeper just for shits and giggles, but like I'm gonna lose my patience with Minesweeper like almost instantly. So there's no mileage I can get out of that. Sarah XC gifted 20 John Graham memberships. Thank you very much, Sarah. That is incredibly kind of you as always. There were two brothers, Sam and Dan. The other guy was Rupert Humphreys. Was it not Rupert Hauser? Sam and Dan Hauser and Rupert Humphreys. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? Now that you say that, that does sound familiar. I thought there were three Hauser brothers. So I guess it was just the two of them. You have until next April to learn solitaire, mister. Oh, I'm on the clock, am I? I'm on a time limit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Do it. Play solitaire, Job. Just do it. My god. I don't wanna. You can't make me. Solitaire or Riot. Oh, my god. Or Riot. We're rioting now, are we? John, I want to see you staring at the screen bored as hell while you play solitaire. Yeah, that sounds like streaming gold, doesn't it? Watching my bored face play a boring-ass game I don't care about. John, Chips Challenge. Chips Challenge. Now, that's a game I would consider playing at least for a bit on a stream, because I actually quite like Chips Challenge. Out of all the retro Windows games, that is my favorite by far. The next one would probably be Ski Free. All the other ones, like all the card games, I don't give a shit about. So I'm not keen on doing a solitaire stream, quite frankly. Zach Rassman for $1.99 says, "Okay, Job, but what about a Pong stream?" Pong. Come on. That's nothing. You can't even get an AI to do the other player. You need two people for that. And it's so simplistic. It's just watching the ball go left or right. That's literally all it is. Can't say I'm keen on Pong either, man. Sorry, Zach Rassman. But I appreciate all your super chats. Riot. Oh boy, everybody's gonna riot now. Everyone's getting their pitchforks out. Solitaire or Riot. John should just play solitaire while blindfolded. Why would I do that? What about Miss Pac-Man? We all know you're a fiend for the missus. Pac-Man would be good for like 10 minutes. But then it would get boring. Like that's not good streaming material. John, can you do an 8-hour Custer's Revenge stream? Yeah, I don't think that's appropriate. I get in trouble for that one. It's just watching the ball go left and right. That's literally all it is. Tennis players. Shocked faces, is that what that is? Come on, at least with tennis, there's a lot of fitness and running around involved and human beings actually doing things. I mean, I assume you're talking about actual tennis and not like video game tennis, like Virtua Tennis or Mario Tennis. But at least those are more visually stimulating than Pong. I mean, Pong's got visually nothing going for it. It's just big white blocks. A solitaire or Pong... Oh, Jesus Christ. A solitaire or Pong stream would be a great Zoomer-friendly job stream. Zoomer-friendly? Zoomers don't even know what solitaire and Pong are. What do you mean a Zoomer-friendly Pong stream? It'd be a Boomer-friendly stream, wouldn't it? Like you can interact with chat while we are entertained by the moving deck of cards. Yeah, that's watching paint dry sounds more exciting than that. Tyson versus Paul was legitimately depressing. You know what? I had a feeling it would be like fucking underwhelming. What was that fight with Manny Pacquiao versus whoever? That was another fight where everybody was super hyped for it, and then people were watching it and they were like, "Oh, this sucks. They're not exchanging blows. They just keep fucking hugging each other. This is lame." Floyd Mayweather, right, yeah. So it's just, I had a feeling this might be another one of those cases where it's either just like boring or sad to watch. Paul won, I think? Really? Did Paul win? Shit, man. Would you consider streaming any of the Half-Life games? You know what? I never actually beat the first one. I beat the second one. That was great. I would love to stream that, actually. That would be good. But I'm even more inclined to do the first one because I haven't beaten it. Yeah, so that's definitely an option. I wonder if I'm going to do Half-Life 1 that I should do like the mod Black Mesa. Yeah, the Black Mesa mod. It's sort of like a revamp of the first Half-Life. Cuz I think that's another one I have on my Steam list, but I've never actually gotten around to firing it up. So that would be a good excuse to actually finally do it. Black Mesa. If there's one thing I know about tennis, it's that it's very gay. Challengers taught me that. Excellent Kino, by the way. Is Challengers a good movie? I wasn't sure about it, but I am kind of intrigued by it because I like Zendaya. I don't know the two guys that are in it, but I do actually want to see that movie. I'm curious about it. That fight was rigged. What, the Mayweather versus Pacquiao? I don't remember it being like rigged or whatever. I just remember it being fucking boring and everyone else thinking it was boring. Like I didn't watch it myself. I saw like clips of it. Like a montage of clips. And just everyone around me who watched it talking about how boring it was. Black Mesa $5 on Steam right now. Yeah, well, I got it when it was on sale previously, like years ago, probably for a similar price, around $5. And so I have it on Steam. I've never fired it up. So I would actually quite like to do that. Do Left 4 Dead 2, John. Nah, Tyson versus Paul, lol. Left 4 Dead 2 is not really a streaming game, man. It's too multiplayer focused. I mean, I realize people stream multiplayer games, but it's just that's not the type of game that I want to stream. I would rather stream campaigns. Maybe there's some exceptions, but none come to mind. Half-Life is overrated, nothing interesting, ugly art style, boring protagonist, often gets stuck in the game, ending is nothing. Interesting. I don't know, I'm intrigued by it. I would like to play Half-Life 1 at least once. John could probably beat Jake Paul, shake my head. Nah, dude. Jake Paul is fucking shredded. And he's been training. He'd kick my ass. Stream Snowboard Kids too, lol. Nah. That's another one where it's just like, that's only gonna be entertaining for like 15 minutes. Red Dead 2 would be decent. Yeah, well, Red Dead's interesting, but if I'm gonna do that, I would rather do GTA 4 at least first before Red Dead. Did you ever play Sonic 3 on stream? Sonic 3 and Knuckles? No. But that's what I would like to do right after Halo. So the plan, right, is now ODST, not like right now, but the next Halo game, ODST, then Reach, and then move on to Halo, or not Halo, Sonic, where it's on Sonic Origins, Sonic 1 and 2. And then for Sonic 3 and Knuckles, we go to Sonic 3 Angel Island Revisited. Like the PC release of that. I think it's out. It's like, it's not like a Steam game, but you play it on PC. And it's just like Sonic 3 and Knuckles with a bunch of like quality of life improvements. And then I'm thinking the GTA series. I don't know if we should just maybe do GTA 4. But now that the Grand Theft Auto Definitive Edition of the original trilogy, or not the original trilogy, but you know what I mean, like 3, Vice City, San Andreas, I have that Definitive Edition, and it's now just received a patch that fixes a whole bunch of shit. And now, so I would actually like to maybe go through those before leading up to GTA 4. But I don't know. Well, those are just that's the current broad plan that I have. I don't know if we'll do every single one of the GTAs. Maybe we'll just go straight to 4, because that's a lot of content. To do 3, Vice City and San Andreas, that's like fucking, that's a lot of like streams. So I don't know if we should do all of them. But I am keen, now that update came out for the Definitive Edition, that makes me want to go through all of them again, just to see all the updates and stuff. I wish you could stream the Uncharted games. I could, technically, because I have PS3, well, I have a PS3. I could do 2 and 3. And 4, because I have a PS4 as well. But I'm not really keen on doing those ones, to be honest. It just doesn't really grab me. It's hard to explain why exactly, like, some appeal to me and some don't. GTA 4 definitely appeals to me. I like the idea of streaming that. Yo, John, did you ever check out the game Mouthwashing? Seems like something you'd like. Yeah, I just grabbed it the other day, actually, because it was on sale. I saw some screenshots and a few video clips, and I thought, you know what, that looks right up my alley, man. Like, because it's sort of it's like a horror thing. That looks really cool. I haven't tried it yet, but it's in my library. Red Dead 2 would take like 5 years to complete. Well, it would take a while, not that long, but yeah, Red Dead 2 would take quite a few playthroughs. Or like uploads, I mean, to like cover it all. So if I had to just pick one of the Rockstar games, just because all of them are quite extensive, like GTA 4 would be the one that I would pick. John, if you haven't played What Remains of Edith Finch, you could easily do that over a quick 2-hour stream. One of my favorite indie games, very emotional. I have that on my Steam library, and I've been meaning to try it, but that's another one that I haven't tried yet. Another one that I got on sale. I'm not really, if it's just first-person exploration, and that's it, that's another one that doesn't really appeal to me in terms of streaming. I feel like there needs to be like more in terms of mechanics to like make it entertaining to watch. I could be wrong about that, because I mean certainly there's room to like offer thoughts on what's happening, what's being explored and found in a game like that. But I have to be inclined to do it, because there's already so many that I'm keen on streaming that I gotta be like selective about what I actually end up doing. Luigi's Mansion 1 stream. Yeah, I would love to do that, but I mean, Halloween's already come and gone and the timing just didn't work out this year, but I would love to do that maybe next Halloween, do a Luigi's Mansion 1 thing. Jonathan, did you comment on the Shenmue suggestion? Shenmue is interesting. That actually really appeals to me. Even though that's very much a sort of exploration game. It's one of the games, funnily enough, that I think modernized the idea of the QuickTime event in a video game. I think that was one of the first like popular titles to do it. But I like the QuickTime events in that game. Yeah, Shenmue is definitely an option. I fucking love Shenmue, man. It's sick. Someone said Elden Ring yet. I fucking suck at Elden Ring. That's gonna be super cringe to watch, and I'm not gonna get anywhere, and it's gonna be embarrassing. Like, I don't even want to go there with the Souls games. Nah, dude. Cyberpunk? I don't know. I feel like I've played it too recently, and other people would have played it too recently, that I was just not really that inclined. I know it's first-person walking sim, but Edith Finch really is entertaining to watch and play. That would be a great John Tent to see your initial reaction to. I think you'd dig it. Okay, well, I'll think about it. But there's so many to like that I prioritize above that, you know. Yakuza 0 stream job if you're up for it someday. You know what? Fuck, that's actually not bad. And I haven't played Yakuza 0 yet, but I've been so keen on starting it up, but I just never have found the time to actually do it. Because the gameplay of Yakuza appeals to me so much. But it's just, every time I start it up, it's just like, there's a lot of like cutscene content. Like, it's just, it takes a while to get going. I've got so much to fucking work on that I tend to favor playing like quick jump in and play sort of games. Streaming Yakuza would be a good excuse to actually just sit down and fucking actually play it and experience it, you know? So that's a good option. That's the same with me when it comes to streaming and YouTube playthrough planning. Yeah, I'd imagine it would be the same sort of a similar experience for a lot of like YouTube streamers and stuff. Play Banjo-Kazooie Job. Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie are great, but like just not inclined towards that one. In terms of N64 games, I'd much rather try or finish off Majora's Mask, start that up again and do that. So I have much more of an attachment to Majora's Mask than I do Banjo-Kazooie. As good as Banjo-Kazooie is. Okay, but give us an Animal Crossing tour of your town for real. Is that like Animal Crossing New Horizons? I wonder if if I could get my GameCube file going. But I mean, that's nothing special because you can't flesh out a whole town like in the GameCube Animal Crossing like you can in the Switch one. So the Switch one would be the one to do. I feel like I wouldn't get a lot of mileage out of that though. That'd be like a quick stream. Animal Crossing New Horizons. I'd just be like, yeah, here's my house, here's my town. Okay, we're done. You know? Job, the trick to Elden Ring is to not die. See, now you're a gamer. That's the trick. Dead Space, yeah, we talked about Dead Space already. I haven't streamed the original, but I've streamed the remake of the first one already. Streaming Dead Space 2 is definitely on my list. That's like high ranking. I would definitely consider that. Conker's Bad Fur Day, that's a good one. Fuck. Yeah, I would love to do that again. That's a really good one. That's a great streaming game. It's just loaded with funny content, and it would be fun for me to go through that again. Yeah. Good pick. And I would do the N64 one as well if I can get it going, not the Live and Reloaded remaster. Although I honestly don't know what people would prefer. I assume people would prefer the N64 one. You could play Link's Awakening on Switch or the one Echoes of the Bitch. Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews about Echoes of Wisdom. I don't really know what to make of it. I'm not sure if I should grab it or not. I was kind of interested, but then I heard people saying it was like meh, and I was just like, maybe I shouldn't bother. Link's Awakening, not really interested. It's good, but don't really want to stream that one. Mike stood on his feet for all the 8 rounds and took those punches pretty good for a 58-year-old man. You can't ask anymore. 58? Man, I thought he was older than that. 58, I mean, it's still... To fight a guy like Jake Paul, I mean, that's pretty old, but... I thought he was a little bit older than that, at least. Yakuza is another game series I need to get into alongside Persona and Kingdom Hearts. I need to get into Fable as well. I played a little bit of I played about half of the first Kingdom Hearts because I was watching a friend play it. Kingdom Hearts is good. It's not my favorite, but I do like it. Persona is one I really never got into, but I hear is fucking amazing. So I should try Persona. You can't play Animal Crossing. You'll get Nintenditis, John. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's a good point. Yeah, to be honest, I expected more from Mike, so just slightly surprised. Yeah, well, I mean, with Mike Tyson, I mean, he had his heyday, man. When he was Jake Paul's age, he was a fucking force, man. You did not want to fuck with that guy unless you were good in the ring. Like, he was a terrifying opponent. But now it's like, it doesn't surprise me that he sort of lost his edge. It's just like, people get old, man. And so this whole thing fighting Jake Paul, it's just like, it reminds me of the 5th Rocky movie. Oh no, the sixth Rocky movie. You know, where he's like, he comes out of retirement because of a dumb computer simulation saying that Rocky would lose to this new up and comer. And it's just like, why even do this? Like, just put it behind you, man. But I get the story of like Rocky 6, obviously. Like, he still wants to fight despite his age. I guess maybe that's the same kind of thing going on with Mike Tyson to a degree. He's still got that fire in him somewhere in him, and he wants to be in the spotlight again. But I don't know, I just think with a guy like him, there's no shame in hanging up your hat, you know? It's just like, people get old. I don't know, man. There's just something odd about that whole Mike Tyson Jake Paul thing that just doesn't sit right with me. It's probably one of the reasons I wasn't interested in sitting down and watching it. Mike got paid, so who cares, lol. Who cares, indeed. He got fucking paid. That's what it's all about. Disco Elysium. That's one I gotta play because I've heard nothing but crazy praise for that game. I don't know if it's like a good streaming game, though. It doesn't stick out to me as being one of those. Echoes of Wisdom is my favorite game of 2024. I don't get the idea that it's mid. I thought it was awesome. Maybe mid is not the right... Not exactly what I heard, at least. I heard that it was a mixed bag. Like, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's like, what the fuck, this is stupid. Yeah, I don't know. I would like to at least try it. It'd be nice if there was like a demo. My mom and her boyfriend are in the middle of watching the fight, and I literally couldn't care any less about it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't really care either. In Rocky 6, the computer simulation said he would have beaten the current champion when Rocky was in his prime, not the other way around. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. I see what you mean. Yeah, you're right. I remember that now. But it's still dumb because it's just like, how does this computer, who made this computer simulation? How does it know how exactly Rocky would fight in his prime? You know, what data is it being fed where it can come up with that? And why would Rocky take that seriously? Oh, I can't believe computer me lost to this asshole. Like, I don't buy it, man. I actually like parts of Rocky 6, but the sort of main driving force of the plot in that movie just strikes me as like dumb. I like the sort of side plot he has with the girl who works at the bar or the restaurant or something. He gives her a job at the restaurant or something. He like meets some girl in his neighborhood or something, and he like makes friends with her. I thought that was actually a really cool part of the movie, but the main sort of plot line I thought was stupid. Play Hatred. Hatred's kind of fun, but again, not a lot of streaming mileage out of that one. I really like Burnout Paradise, but I don't think that's like a playthrough game. I would personally do it though. Yeah, Burnout Paradise. I like it, but it's not really a streaming contender. I think Disco Elysium is a great game to play by yourself. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Disco Elysium is one I would prefer not to stream and to just experience it myself. I think that's the issue I'm having with that one. I think it'd be a lot more impactful when you're not trying to read some well-written character dialogue and then get aids from your chat. Yeah. Super Mario Sunshine stream. That's a pretty good idea. I love Super Mario Sunshine. If I can get my GameCube going... Oh, no, I don't even need to. Because I've got the... Fuck, what's the 3D All-Stars for Switch? That has Sunshine on it in widescreen. So that's definitely an option. That's a good idea. Job, you'll need to make a backlog list at this rate, lol. I know, it's fucking ridiculous. I mean, if we've come up with how many potential games, and it's just like, where do you even start? You know, I could list off games for the whole fucking night. John, did you ever watch the Creed movies? Are they worth watching as a Rocky fan? They seem like the best logical continuation of the Rocky saga. I really like the Creed movies, man. I think the first one is the strongest one. I think 1, 3, 2 is my ranking, but 2 I actually still really like. So, I think it's a good trilogy. I think they might even be making a 4th one of those. Hotline Miami is a classic. Love the soundtrack. Dude, I fucking love Hotline Miami. That's one of my favorites of all time. That's like GOAT for me. Not so sure about it as a streaming game. Maybe. But as it's a personal favorite of mine. Play with yourself on stream. Pull a DSP. Not really keen on pulling a Dark Side fail. Sorry. Fuck, that must have been so embarrassing. Feel kind of bad for him, to be honest. But he's still got a hell of a following, that dude. I don't know how he does it. Anyway, more power to him. My only thing with DSP that bothers me is that he seems ungrateful for like the support that he does get. It's like with him, it's like it's never enough what he's getting in terms of financial support. That's the only thing that like bugs me. Everything else is just like whatever, who cares? Do a playthrough of Halo 2. I think you'll like that game. Now there's an idea. Metal Gear Solid 1. That's an option. I kind of like the idea of that. All right. We're caught up with chat, everybody. I haven't gone as late as I have in the past, but I would honestly like to just end it here. And maybe tomorrow we will start up ODST. So I would like to cut the stream here and take a little rest. Maybe I'll get a bit of work done before I go to bed. So I got up early this morning, so I'm actually pretty tired. Thank you so much for watching my fat ass play the Halo games. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope it wasn't too cringe. Thank you sincerely for all the super chats, for all the memberships. I enormously appreciate everything. And we'll see if I can probably start up again tomorrow, and we'll move on to ODST, and hopefully you guys are on board for that. All right. So once again, thank you all very much, and I hope you all have a good night. Thank you very much for watching. Bye, everybody.